Are we live? Are we live? It is 9 p.m. here. Can you hear me? Chat, if you have at least 2 brain cells, please confirm that we are streaming. Thank you. Hey! Oh wait, that's my fucking... That's my live stream music playlist. Hold on. This is what I wanted to start off with. Hey! My name is Jobby, and welcome to a behind-the-scenes look at my most recent toy review. Nice! The Big Firebird EX-01 Transformers Arcee, whatever the heck I called it. Nice! Nice is the title that I intended for the video. You know, it's nice and simple. It's one word. It's just nice. So, before we get started, I'd like to give everyone who watched the video a genuine thank you. I appreciate everyone who enjoyed the video, who got something out of it. And the video, as of now, is at like 190,000... Not what? Yeah, 190,000 views in a day. Like, that's amazing. So I really appreciate that. Really appreciate the support for kind of more out there content on the channel. This video was really fun to make, and I am really excited and very much looking forward to revealing some secrets about it to you guys. So if you haven't seen the video yet, please go check it out. Link in the description. And of course, as indicated by the title, this is a Q&A stream, so feel free to ask questions throughout. I'll do my best to keep up with the chat here, but donations get priority. So if you have a question that you really need me to read 100% for sure, I'll take a look at donation questions, super chatted questions. Donate with Streamlabs though. Not, if you can't donate with Streamlabs, do so with super chat, but Streamlabs, man, that's the way to go. Super chat, YouTube takes nearly 45% of your money and gives only like 55% to me if you donate through super chat. So anyway, let's get this started. So the first little Easter egg I wanted to show you guys here is the thumbnail. Did anyone notice what's in the reflection here? Not a lot of people pointed it out, but here, give me a second. It is, and I'm using Adobe Premiere CC 2020, by the way. This is a completely legal copy. I did pay for it, or I'm currently paying for it because it's a subscription model. Also, the donations that are scrolling right here are from the previous stream, however long ago I streamed on this channel. These are the donations from that past stream. So, you know, shout outs to these guys. And your name will show up here too. So, Toxic Noxic donated $4.99 through the super chat. Thank you. He says, you are not streaming. Thanks for the cash though. Okay. Okay. Just double checking all the technicals here, seeing if the audio is going. The audio seems to be okay. Just let me know in the chat if the audio is acting up. Blah blah blah. Okay. So yeah, that's what's in the thumbnail there. That's, you know, the scary Bobby scene, and yes, confirmed that character walking down the hallway within the review is Bobby. So let's just go through it. This is my timeline. Welcome to my life, or in this case, the past month. This video was a month in the making. You know, a lot of people were looking forward to this review, and I'm just gonna pour myself a glass of wine because why not loosen up a little bit. This video took me a month, but a little fun fact here, a lot of that time, and whoop, just got a little notification on my phone here. Tomotato, thank you for $2 through Streamlabs, double thank you. So, a lot of the time during the month of November was spent coming up with the idea. If I cut that sentence off a little sooner, it would have just been, you know, spent most of the month coming. No, yeah, coming up with the idea of this review. This wasn't, you know, this idea for the review didn't come naturally to me to make this a complete horror show. it really did take me a bit of thinking, a bit of brainstorming and all that, and thank you for $2 from Cesar Casillas through the Streamlabs too, so double thank you. Yeah. And then, of course, there was storyboarding, which I could show you as well. The storyboards for some of the shots here. And then, of course, the filming. The filming is always the easiest part. The filming goes by quickly. It goes by... it's fun to do. And then the longest part was the editing. And I guess we can talk about it a little bit more once we actually start playing the video. So let me just lower the background music here. Ba-ba-boom. And let's just go through it. Spoilers for the review. If you haven't seen the review, go check it out. Link in the description and then come back. Matter of fact, you could do it right now. You could always, rewind where we are. We are live right now. And, whew. Yeah, thanks for all the donations so far, guys. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, boy. Just noticed I got a few super chats, few donations here. Okay, let me get through the first segment of the review first, and then I'll start reading your questions and all that. But okay, let's get this started. Come on, Adobe Premiere. This is also part of the reason why. There we go. This is also part of the reason why the video took so long to make. Adobe, like a combination of Adobe Premiere and my rig couldn't handle the edits, the amount of edits that I made for this video. So, okay, let's go. Brought to you by Surfshark VPN. God bless Surfshark VPN, by the way, I just gotta say. If you guys are wondering how they approved of this video, they did. I had to send it to them for them to approve, so. JobbytheHong, the Shin JobbytheHong logo right there. Shirts are available in the description. Though we are still selling those, the Shin Jobby logo. Okay. First little Easter egg here. During the warning, which take very seriously. My videos are never for children. And I am speaking to you assuming that you guys are not children. That might be a inaccurate assumption to make, but, I want to have faith in humanity. Check this out. Yeah, and you could barely see it. Let's watch that. So yeah, after each piece of block text, there's like 2 frames of black screen. So it kind of has like a very slight, very fast blinking effect. Like that. You see that? That's kind of inspired by Evangelion, if you didn't notice. They have the same font, this Times New Roman font, and that kind of blinking effect too in Evangelion. But within one of those blinks, ba-bam! I just threatened to murder a portion of the audience. In 2 frames. I stand by it. Okay. Viewer discretion is advised. Smasher Z asks if I will upload the stream. The stream will be automatically uploaded when it's completed. So if you guys miss the stream, you can go ahead and watch that. Watch this after it's done. Hey, my name is Jobby, and we're taking a look at the Big Firebird EX-01. Nice. Typical Jobby opening and then transitions into... That was a last-minute idea, by the way, about transitioning into the editing screen. And also, kind of a weird scheduling thing here. I had to film this portion of the review before I filmed this sequence. So I did not film this video chronologically. This is the first thing that appears in the video, but as you can see within the video itself, there is my timeline there. Oh boy, yeah, we are getting donations. I'll read them soon. I will answer questions. This is a Q&A stream as well, but mostly a behind-the-scenes stream, so there you go. You can just see the amount of cuts that I make. Jesus Christ, this is a goddamn mess. And this video more so than others, but a lot of my videos, most of my videos actually, they come out pretty messy like this. So even when I was posting videos once a week, it was quite a bit of editing. Editing this thing was a nightmare, though. Let me tell you, it was fun. It was an enjoyable nightmare, but a nightmare nonetheless. I literally stayed awake for 2 days. Oh, as if my sanity wasn't wearing thin already. If anyone is wondering how I spent my Thanksgiving, I did not eat. I didn't have a Thanksgiving dinner. I stayed awake until Saturday. And then I uploaded at 2 a.m. So again, my hours are just the greatest. Come on! There you go. Sorry, there's just so much to talk about here. I made this review. The number of bottles, 1, 2, 3, 4, intentional. There's a bit of an arc number in my videos, 4. 4 is death, that kind of thing. And I also do drink a lot of wine, and that Hello Kitty bottle is the same bottle that I drank on my Jobby 2 streams. If you want more live streams from me, you can go ahead and subscribe to my second channel, Jobby 2, which is in the description. Usually do gaming streams and drawing streams, but I just wanted to treat you guys with this on the main channel. So here you go. And the character that shows up here, and I do refer to them as characters. They might, you know, look like me, act like me, and are named after me, but they are characters. They're not really me, if that makes sense. This is, I'd like to think that I'm not suffering as much as the image that I portray myself as in these videos. But this character, in the script that I wrote, and yes, this video is completely scripted. This is Jobby the Song, as seen or as established in my Shin Godzilla review, which also, if this stream does pretty well, we might do another stream like this for the Shin Godzilla review. I still have the editing file for that, and I might get a few of my friends if you want it. But this is Jobby the Song, which also, as established in the Shin Godzilla review, is JobbytheHong himself. So they're kind of the same person. So this is a sort of sequel to Shin Godzilla, sort of pseudo sequel to Shin Godzilla. So, and then of course this idea just clicked for me when I had this figure, which I do have right here. I had this figure for like 2 months. I got this figure in October, but once it reached November, I just knew. The initial idea was like, yes, it has to be a No Nut November thing. It definitely has to be a No Nut November thing. But the horror angle came in later. I don't know what the hell got into me, but and I did deliberately film the calendar so that the emphasis is on the number 4 here. Just it's a common theme. that reads right. No Nut November. I wanted to do a No Nut November thing without saying No Nut November, if that makes sense. So, just I did it visually. No Nut. This is not November, but it's Benny, good old Benny, and the demonetization symbol in the background there. Okay, and a little zoom in close up of the eye. This is, not really a fun fact, but it is, a piece of trivia. This is actually a flipped video. That was my bad. I filmed the video looking in the wrong direction. According to my storyboard and according to the continuity of the video, I should be looking the other way, so I had to flip it. And yeah, I'll show you guys the storyboard later, if you want. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get through the first sequence here, and then I'll start answering some of these donation questions. Really, thank you. Keep them coming. This is going to have a long Q&A portion here, and then this is pretty self-explanatory. I also appreciate the nice words about my acting. I don't consider myself to be an actor, but some people were affected by this, so I appreciate it. EX-01 definitely looks like someone's ex. Yeah. Yeah. Come on! Adobe Premiere! Jesus Christ. I'm pushing the spacebar, you can hear it. I'm pushing the spacebar and then, yeah. And then it just takes a while to load up. There you go. Fucking hate that. One of my regrets for the video is that... And yeah, I spent like a month making this video, but... there are some things that I would do differently if I had the chance, if I even had more time. I know a month seems like a long time, but if I had more time, I would definitely have tightened a lot of it up. And also re-storyboarded some aspects, like this fucking part when I do this shit. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good in my opinion. But, you know, it works. It's okay. It's funny. And that's the thing, too. It's like, I wanted to make this kind of a horror-inspired thing, but I also needed to stay in touch with the fact that it's still a comedy video. But, so, I didn't do another take. I left it in, and I don't know. It's pretty funny. But I personally don't like it. But it was storyboarded that way. I do like the cut between this and this shot, though. I think that came out pretty good. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And after I threw the tissue box, people noticed that the scene immediately after, tissue came back. Totally intentional. Not a continuity error at all. Totally symbolic of the fact that you can't get rid of the horny. Totally intentional. I totally meant that. Alright, keep it coming. Keep it coming, Adobe. Thank you. Yeah, struggle, baby. Oh, yes. Those are two separate shots. I had to punch my freaking desk 2 times. Or technically, like, 5 times because I did several takes, but there you go. Hold on, I just want to pause on a funny face here. That's a good face. Oh, boy. There's definitely... And also, let me just go through my footage folder here. There's a lot of freaking footage that I filmed for this thing. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Jesus, my files are a goddamn mess. These are like the toy shots here. And where the frick? There we go. Yeah, I did do like several takes of the same actions, and that, you know, that's the beginning skit here. That's me buying the Magic Henshin, which I actually did. So, you know, Magic Henshin videos in the future. That's me picking up the tissue box. I just wanted to show you that there were better takes than the one I eventually used, acting-wise. But this was the only take where my fist was in frame. Compromises sometimes have to be made to to keep the creation going, you know? Where the heck is it? Oh, that's the eye shot. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. Deleted scene. I probably did use that. We'll keep going. Never mind. We can look at it later. Let's move on. Every time I pause a little bit, I'm just waiting for Adobe Premiere to load up. There you go. There's my storyboard in the background there. People notice that too. This is just show you some Hollywood magic here. This is a composite shot of 2 different takes. You know, one take of the mask in the background that turns on, and then the one, added across the zone by accident, and one that's not on. Then if you make that invisible, I just had to cut that, and then editing. I might be dragging this out for too long. Let's move along here. Unless you guys like this, like the deep dive into the behind the scenes. Let's see. And then Bobby comes in. I really like how this shot came up. This is not some sort of special effect. I mean, I literally had to edit the Bobby section of the video before I filmed this part. And also for promotional purposes, I had to send that segment to Surfshark, and then Surfshark approved it. Thank God. So, here you go. That's Benny. Also, real wine. In fact, the same wine that I'm drinking right now, that I'm drinking as Benny Fine right here. Well, you could blame the wine also for the long wait time for this video to come out. I mean, I actually, that's a lot of wine that I poured for myself just for this one shot, and I drank a lot of it, and I got drunk. I got drunk, and I think you could kind of see it later on as Benny keeps on talking. I get a little more crazier, and people also kind of notice this little text card coming in, like last second here. Little spicy joke that I hid in there, slipped under there. See, this video isn't intended for kids, but I think it still adheres to all the YouTube community guidelines, and you know, it was kind of a challenge to make a video literally about trying not to masturbate without making the masturbation aspect of it too obvious. No cum lube in this video. 0 cum lube, and I'm very proud of that. Okay. Then we got Benny talking, watching cool videos. People recognize that. And of course, Alex Jones, because he's also a cool video that's banned and illegal, and you need a VPN to watch him. So
videos.
That's why I use Surfshark VPN.
This virtual private network that's available for
Pretty much everything.
is gonna let you browse the web through a secure and private connection.
And if you switch your location to a third world country, you can watch region-locked movies on Netflix. My personal favorite is the Michael Bay Transformers series, especially Revenge of the Fallen. A beautiful movie that made a beautiful amount of money.
I remember reading a comment about Discord saying that it's roasting Kellen. I'm not roasting Kellen about this. I'm roasting the fact that the movie is a corporate product. Like it, you know, like the movie or not, that's your choice, but the movie is a corporate product, and Benny Fine here loves it. Also, the name Benny Fine, I hope that I don't get in trouble for that one day. Benny Fine is the name of an actual person, but the character Benny Fine in the Jobbyverse is nothing like the real Benny Fine, so there you go. No, goddammit, I pushed spacebar.
You could even
Switch locations to find
better online deals during Black Friday and Cyber Monday.
Zionic says Canada is in a third world country. I don't know, dude.
Check out
Debatable.
the link in the description
Debatable.
and use promo code Jobby to get 83% off and 3 extra months free.
But,
from
you know, in the other sense, I am American, and to an American, every other country that's not America is a third world country. So there you go.
today till tomorrow, there's a special Black Friday deal that's 83% off.
The deal should still be going on right now. Not this stream hasn't been paid for by Surfshark, but I legit use Surfshark. So also little flashes here. Check this out. Boom. Anyone recognize that cave? That's the cave from the Shin Godzilla review that represents JobbytheHong's soul. The deepest corners of his deep dark soul. Wine's getting to me a little bit. This should be a fun stream. So 4 again, and then of course I cut to the little part of the, what is this, Digivolving Spirits Angelwomon review, which I do mention later in this video, saying 4 is death. Yeah, let's just skim through this. Like I said, people, if you haven't seen the video before watching the stream, you should watch it, because I should skim through this. Let's get to the fun parts. And then we got some social commentary here. Please, guys, if you are feeling any bit under the weather, please do not go outside. It's not necessary. I do believe in your freedom, but do not intentionally make other people sick. Even without COVID, you know, if you're sick, don't go out. That easy. That's that's nasty. That's actual phlegm. I think in the original the original intention for the script was to have me cough up blood, but I don't have any fake blood lying around anywhere. I used it all up. So my actual freaking loogie had to make me look diseased. I don't need to wear a mask, and this is just a glorified transition to talking about the Batman mask, which has become symbolic of the channel. And that background is also significant in the Shin Godzilla review. That's the swivel here freak out, if you guys remember that part.
You know, when the guy swivel.
And then, you know, that part was hard to edit, but we'll probably talk about that in a making of Shin Godzilla stream. So, there you go. Boop, 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 boop. And I'm sure you guys noticed this. Lips are getting stained. Boom! Isn't that a bit nostalgic? It's also very nostalgic for me to put on that outfit. So the JobbytheHong t-shirt and the mask. It's very nostalgic, but there you go. That's like a one, two, three, a 3-frame flash. So dramatic cut to black. You'll see those a lot here too. They double as a cut to black for advertisements. So hopefully you guys are getting ads at an appropriate time. So right here, this should be an ad on YouTube. So, and the review starts.
5 years and $100 later, you'll notice that big
shout outs to, was it Baba Bobo 00712. Good store on eBay. Good store on eBay. Go check him out. This is where I bought the nice figure. Okay, so that was the opening skit. Like I said, that was the let me turn up the background music. Now let me read through some questions here. You guys must have been, I kind of got too absorbed in myself while talking about this video, but I really like how this video came out. I enjoyed making it. There's a lot to cover, but let's take some questions. Let's see here. Nico Winner donated Pen 2. What the heck is Pen 2? What currency is Pen? Thank you very much. He donated that through the super chat. He says Poto. I don't know what that means, but thank you. There's some name in Japanese that donated $2. Says Ara. Sano Prime's Chin, thank you for donating $5 through the Streamlabs. So double thank you for that. Says, hey Jobby, the nice video was absolutely excellent. Amazing job. Side note, I have had the figure for about 2 months maybe, and I didn't even notice the panel line on the crotch until you pointed out. Guess I'm not a very good degenerate. It's alright, Sentinel Prime's Chin. And thanks for sticking with me. For Sentinel Prime's Chin is a regular on the second channel, Jobby 2. Subscribe. I stream there pretty consistently. But yeah, the panel line. You know, you might not be a good degenerate, but being a degenerate is not good. I hope people got that message. I hope that message got across when you saw this video, that being a degenerate is not good. It's self-destructive, and don't be like JobbytheHong as a character. It's not a role model. Being a degenerate is not good. So good on you for that, Sentinel Prime's Chin. Me, unfortunately, I noticed it straight away. Can't help it, man. It's just the panel line, right? Just the panel line. Let's see. Curly donated, super chatted, $10, and Curly says, you haven't scared me that bad since Female Guyver when you took off your pants. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope a lot of people found this video scary. I know it came out scarier than I originally intended. It wasn't supposed to be that horrific, but the sound, when I discovered some sound effects on royalty-free sound effects on epidemicsound.com, I was like, wow, this video is gonna be something else. So thank you. Tekka Support, thank you for super chatting $10. Says, hey man, here's some money for making me violently uncomfortable from your new video. Filthy. Oh, thank you very much, man. Zero Gaming with $2 through the super chat says, why is Nice so thick? Because Big Firebird are probably in the same predicament as JobbytheHong is in this video. And also, I think the figure is actually pronounced Nicee. Could be wrong about that though, but I've seen a lot of other toy reviewers pronounce it as Nicee. I just wanted to say nice in the video for dramatic purposes, especially at the end when we'll get there. Let's see. Senato Ken with $2, thank you, says, I love your content, bruh. Thank you very much. More to come. More to come, man. Commissar Mayor with $5.98 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you for that. Says, what's your favorite kind of booze, my man? I am very fond of wine. But wine, it's second to beer. I love me some beer. Matter of fact, depending on how long the stream goes on and how much I get into it, I might go to the refrigerator and grab me some beer. I have some Golden Road melon carts and mango carts. You guys know about that? Any alcoholics in the audience? I love alcohol. Scotty O'Hare, thank you for subscribing here. It says, Dan Aroy, or is it Dan Aroy, donated $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you for that. They ask, did this video get demonetized? I know YouTube be on some shit sometimes. LOL. Surprisingly, no it didn't. But not so surprisingly, because I did intentionally make the video to adhere to the community guidelines as to the best of my ability. Some foul language here and there, but nothing explicit. Nothing explicit as the cum joke in my Shiryu Godzilla Evangelion review. That one got age restricted front to back. You can't, even if it's fake cum, you cannot show it on YouTube without getting age restricted. So no sort of fluids gets thrown around in this video. Fun fact, although hopefully the vibe is very sexual and uncomfortable, but without showing anything. I think on TV tropes they call that getting crap past the radar. Let's see, the RX, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Says, yo wait, has anyone else noticed this robot toy has big boobs? What? Mind blown. I gotta take a drink for that. That's nuts, bro. I didn't know that. B. Baker, thank you for an Australian $10 through the super chat. Says, hey Jobby, not sure how I found your channel since I'm not a collector, but have been watching for a while. Anyways, I literally had a nightmare about this review last night, so thanks for that, I guess. You're welcome. I'm glad. It wasn't that scary. Come on, stop pulling my leg. It wasn't that scary. It was funny, if anything. I really appreciate the people who found this shit hilarious, because I think it's hilarious too, so thank you very much. So GD Heavy, thank you for $4.99 through Super Chat, says, will there be another Ava review? Yes, it's in the backlog, the increasingly deep, dark hole of a backlog. I have a lot of figures to get through, and one of them, or a few of them, happen to be Evangelion figures, so I'll just say yes for now. Let's see. An original name with $15 through the Streamlabs. Thank you very much. Says, I love your work, man. I just got out of work and will drive home listening to this. Will this be a VOD? I love watching BTS video, behind the scenes video. Only real ones remember your video editing stream. Thank you for coming in to those editing streams, by the way. Those were fun to do. I would have done an editing stream for this video, but I literally edited the stream throughout the night. Like I said earlier in the stream, I stayed awake for this video from, 10 a.m. Thursday all the way to 2 a.m. Saturday. I do not recommend it. Do not do that. That is not healthy. And I'm still feeling the effects of it right now, man. Oh boy. Might have to pour myself another glass, but yeah. Oh wow. We actually got quite a few donations. I really appreciate it. But before we, let me mark this actually. I'm definitely 100% gonna get through all of your donation questions. So keep them coming. But I have to move on with the video because there's a lot more to cover here. Let's see here. Just gotta mark the spot where I am going to stop reading the questions for now. Stick around though. Stick around though. If you donated, stick around. We gotta read them. Okay. Okay. Let's keep on going with the actual review here. Shoot. Actually, quick break. Let me go grab some more wine. Quick break. Stay tuned. We'll be back. Let me go grab some more drinks. Goddamn. I'm an alcoholic. Hello. Hope you're having fun. Let's keep on going. I'm just skimming through it. Like I said, if you haven't seen the video, go check it out. Link in the description. I'm going to skim through a lot of this because a lot of it's very straightforward. I mean, some of these jokes are very... I don't want to put myself under the bus. I actually thought a lot about the lines that I put in this video. All of this is pretty much scripted. There's barely any improv.
5 years and $100 later.
I could actually watch it. We could watch this in 2 times speed. Let's see if the computer doesn't shit the bed.
Oh boy.
I do appreciate them being so in your face about their intentions, which of course is pissing off Twitter. Here's a bunch of stuff we'll cover later, but with some lovely artwork. And you get the figure herself. Oh boy.
This was kind of annoying to do too. This video is just Drone City, and if you don't know what a drone is, the sound effect term drone, it's shit like this. There's so much of that in this video. There's so much of that, and they're all, a lot of them are different too. A lot of them are different and slowed down for effect, and we can get into that as well. So let's continue. Oh, come on. There you go. Herself. Oh boy.
Any fan of Transformers with at least 2 brain cells will see a resemblance to the character Arcee, who by now should be familiar.
Anyone remember those videos? I hope so. I don't know why I paused for that.
That don't ring a bell. You better ring that bell. This figure actually started as a straight-up third-party version of the famous Fembot, but sometime within that lengthy production cycle, Big Firebird decided to drop that beautiful G1
I do
style.
genuinely believe that this was a missed opportunity. They should have kept this head, but I understand why they're doing that, because Big Firebird Toy, it appears that they want to be seen as a legitimate company instead of just a third-party company. So this Nicee figure is supposedly a completely original design.
Which I assume was an attempt to completely sever that connection with the source material.
That sever thing is also a part of a series of hints that I dropped throughout the review, and we could talk about interpretations later on in the stream. If you guys have an interpretation of the events of this video and what I'm trying to say, I can either confirm or deny it. So go ahead and keep the questions and comments coming, man.
Sever that connection with the source material.
Actually, I'm not hearing people subscribe. Let me fix that real quick. And thank you very much if you're subscribing. I appreciate it, as always. Okay, that should do it. Wait. What? Technical issues. Sorry about that. I could edit up the ass all day, all night, all day, but streaming, even though I've been doing it for almost a year, still not a professional.
Totally original.
Anyone remember Antonio?
Original design here, guys.
Also, did anyone catch his description? That's a real subreddit, by the way. I had to look it up if that was a real subreddit or not, and it is, unfortunately. So don't look it up, please. Good old Antonio.
Original design here, guys. Instead, we get this generically cute anime head. Now, you might find the lack of expression unsettling, and in response, you should tell her to smile.
I don't know if people got this. This is, I don't know why I thought of it when reading the script, but this whole thing, that was it's pretty old right now. It was a H3 video that I saw a long time ago. He was commentating over a pickup artist video, and this is actually a clip from H3's video, because I don't know what happened to the original pickup artist video. So if anyone remembers that, it was a great video, by the way. Loved H3 back in the day, man. Yeah, so there you go. Little fun facts.
Tell her to smile. I'm kidding, of course. Rip her fucking head off and replace it with another one.
Like a real man.
I would call this
another little, I don't know. This
normal
guy's got
smiling
issues.
face
This
if
guy's
she
got
wasn't
issues.
trying to sell me her bathwater. She's only
Belle Delphine reference.
sticking out her tongue because she's thirsty. Yeah, that's it. What? You've never been thirsty
People,
before?
people told me in the comments of this video that, a lot of other reviewers didn't point out that this smiling face was actually an ahegao face. Is that how you pronounce it, by the way? Ahegao? Am I saying that right? Ahegao. But I pointed it out because I am a degenerate. Not as much of a degenerate as the character, but I'm, I've got my own share of issues that are quite mild in comparison to what I wrote.
Please, get some fluids in this girl.
Snuck in a cum joke there.
It's been
Thirsty? You get it? Explaining the symbolism. That. Hey, see that? Horny. That is a horny picture. Also a reference to my Rouge review. That I took a similar image of that figure. Compromising position. I spent way too long on this shot just to make it look as scary as possible, and it only shows up for what? A few seconds. That's also part of the reason why this video took so long, because I would spend time on shit that is on screen for like 5 seconds. Or less. Look at this shit. It's me doing an ahegao face. This could have easily been just a normal funny shot of me doing an ahegao face. Oh wait. Is this right? No. Boom. Boom. That's the raw footage right there. That's me doing an ahegao face. but I changed the color to make it look blood red, and then I changed the brightness of contrast so it looks like I got sunken eyes. And then I went in, and then I masked each individual eye. This is stupid. Why did I do this? I masked each individual eye so that the eyes show up, and then there you go. That is the behind the scenes of the 3-second Ahegao shot. Oh boy. And then that's me continuing to be thirsty. Dangerous, by the way, drinking that much water on top of electrical devices. Do not do this. Do not do this. Yeah, and I'm... Jeez. And yeah. Up! This was magic. The shot of Bobby coming out of the dryer, that was magic. The shot came out a lot better than I was expecting. It was an idea rattling around in my brain. I didn't even storyboard the shot either. I just wanted a stereotypical horror hallway shot, a stereotypical dark hallway shot, and it came out better than I could have hoped for, in my opinion. This is also, if you guys recognize it, this is also the same dryer that I threw the boat forms Gladius in and turned into ramen way back when. This is like the only part of the house that is long and scary enough to achieve this shot. And also the light that you see here, it's all natural. This shot hasn't been edited or color corrected in post in any way. The light is from the bathroom, which is the same bathroom where JobbytheHong fights Benny Fine in the Shin Godzilla review. So this is where me, Omar, and Oscar were filming that scene. So that's a little fun fact there. Yeah. And also the whole like Bobby coming out of the dryer, that was like a last minute idea too. That wasn't my original intention. But when this shot happened, I was like, it'd be kind of creepy if something crawled out of there. So there you go. And then, of course, you can interpret it however you want. That's the fun of it, you know. You can come up with your own interpretations. Although I have my own interpretation, which I don't want to lock it down as canon, but we can talk about that later. We can talk about the more like philosophical aspects and the more like thematic elements of the video later on in the stream. Yeah, you can share your theories and all that stuff. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to talk about with you. What? Don't worry. I did not actually take off my pants. I only took off my pants that much for the video. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Susan, please. And there's the return of Sim Jobby. I knew if I was doing this figure, it's a RC figure, I had to bring this character back because it was in the Rouge video. I called him it. It's a he. The Simp Man. I call him the Simp Man in my editing notes, but I hope that someone else can come up with a better name, but he's the Simp Man for now. It's another instance of four laughs summons Bobby. Hey. Ha 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 ha. And then boom. That's another hidden 4. There's a few hidden 4s in this video. I might not even get to all of them tonight, but there's a few hidden 4s. And just for fun, let me show you that raw footage of Simp Man. Where is he? Simp Man. There you go. It's like it's the same framing and the same joke that I did in the Rouge video, so I made it different in post, but look at this. Sam! This is Simp Man in 60 FPS. Enjoy.
Simp! 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 Simp!
Jobby the Chad, I like that. Grand Moff Tarkin.
Simp! Simp!
Obviously, I didn't include all of it in here, but yeah, that's the whole clip.
Simp!
Ugh, Sam. See if I could show you the raw footage of this. Check this out. Let me go to Bobby. I like how this came out, like, you know, the dryer opening up on its own. There's that drone again as well. But look at that. Ooh. This is just a precisely cut clip. And let me show you the raw footage here. Oh, that's the Someone said that part traumatized their brother. Thank God. Okay, let's see. So this is the raw footage here. No, this is the raw footage. There you go. Let's... Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Load up. Don't crash. Don't crash. Oh boy. Actually, I could just do this. There you go. Movie magic! Boom! And then I did another take. A boom! Yeah! Boom! That's just me pushing the door open. And then right there I cut it, and then it looks like it's opening by itself. There you go. Movie magic, boys. Movie magic. Okay. There you go. Keep on going.
Stop looking at me. Stop!
I really like how this shot came out. Liked it so much that I used it for the thumbnail. Very creepy. And again, creepier than I intended it to be. It's just, I barely get enough sleep, so my eyes are nice and veiny. It works. It works. It works for the purposes of this video. Thank you for all the donations, by the way. I will 100% read all of them. Don't worry about it. Just stay tuned. We'll get to the Q&A portion. We just got to get through the video first, and I'm happy. I'm really happy with how the video turned out. If you can't tell, I really like this video. Okay, this is the stop looking at me part. If you guys remember that, JobbytheHong is losing his mind because he can't handle the titty or the ahegao face.
Looking at me!
This is actually reversed. Yes, this is actually reversed because, I don't know. Somehow reversing this clip. Let me see if I can unreverse it. So this is how it looks like unreversed. It kind of makes it choppier because it's not rendered, but I don't know. That might be just me. It might be just me being wacky. Also, at this point, it was like maybe 11 p.m. at night on Friday. So I kind of felt that reversing the footage just made the eye movement a little more unnatural, a little more uncanny. And also, instead of looking away, it's looking at us. So, threatening. Okay. Stop looking at me. He rushes to the figure. And this was actually planned. I wanted the figure's face to come off. So, in reality, the figure's face is very tightly packed onto the figure. So, in normal circumstances, just rushing the figure wouldn't make her face come off. But I wanted her face to come off because I felt that it was a good transition to talking about the detachable faces. It's also something that I'm constantly trying to get right, is just the balance between story and skit. I guess skit. I'm beginning not to like the word skit. It might be a little too general. These aren't skits that I did here. They're more like, I don't know, story segments. They're not so much skits. You know, Dave Chappelle show, those are comprised of skits. They have a beginning, middle, and end. These are more like I call them live shots, live action shots, even though technically the whole video is live action, but I just call these live action shots. Anything that's not the toy review. That's it. I'm trying to find a balance between those two aspects in my videos because I love doing that stuff. I love telling stories through video. I love telling stories through video. I love scripting. I love the scripting process. I love the storyboarding process, the filming process, and all that. I love it. I love it all. And I just wanted to incorporate that into this, you know, successful toy review channel. So it's not everyone's cup of tea, that's for sure. A lot of people probably wanted a more straightforward toy review with just hands in the frame and going through the motions of the toy review, but I don't know. It's just not as satisfying to make, man. All right, let's move on. I'm ranting. Am I ranting? Let me know. Whatever, dude's my channel. I'll rant if I want. Let's see. And then that is the face shot. Also, I just had a random thought that I never really revealed my working process for my quote-unquote normal reviews, too. I mean, it was kind of a similar workflow, as this video's workflow was kind of similar to what I normally do, but with a lot more extra steps. But I don't know if I want to give away my secret sauce just yet. Maybe for patrons, I don't know. I'm just giving you this. I'm giving you this much. Okay, so the G1 head
Exist, by the way. I would gladly pay for the head.
This was intentionally cut roughly because it's funny, in my opinion. But this is actually what I said before cutting it up. Come on! Adobe. For Christ's sake, there you go. Check it out.
Which should exist, by the way. I would gladly pay for that extra head.
Straightforward sentence. But in my script, it says to roughly cut it into saying, I would gladly pay for head.
I would gladly pay for the head.
I have a...
That's a clip from the Metal Build Evangelion review, which is surprisingly one of my most popular videos on the channel. I appreciate you guys. Over 1 million views on that one. That's funny. Okay. Okay, let's get this out of the way. The figure's unique design is kind of ridiculous. I said something different there, but I'm not going to show you. You can see that there's a cut there. There's a cut there. I did say something else. I will not say.
Ridiculous. In that sense, the critics actually have a case.
And I'm not. Shipman number 2? Remember that? They came out at the same time. Shipman number 2, hold on. Yeah. God damn, I filmed so much of this. What the hell? Why did I film so much of this? It's nothing. It's nothing. It's the same shit that I did in the Fans Toys Rouge video, and I ended up only using that much.
You're a simp! You're a simp! Simp! Simp!
It's so dumb. Simp Man number 1 and Simp Man number 2. There's gotta be better names. There's gotta be better names for those characters. Oh boy.
Simp! Simp! Simp!
It's also my double D voice. Anyone remember Ed, Ed, and Eddie?
Oh boy! Oh dear! Simp! Simp!
I don't know why I decided to do that voice for this character, but it just works.
Simp! 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 You're a simp! You're a simp! Simp!
And then it just keeps going on.
You're simp! Simp!
The Simp Brothers? Simp Twins? Simpy the Bong, the Simp brother. I kind of like the Simp Brothers.
Simp! Simp! Simp!
God damn it.
Simp! Simp! Simp!
Jesus. Yeah, okay. Enough of that. And yeah, I just used it briefly, and I try to make it kind of creepy. Kind of recontextualize these goofy characters.
And I'm not just saying that to score some good boy points. Keep your filthy gamer coochie away from me. It's completely true that a giant robot wouldn't have you.
Sorry, man. Sometimes I make myself laugh. That's why I put it in my videos. If it doesn't make me laugh, I don't want to put it in the video. That made me laugh. Filthy gamer coochie. Fuck it.
Used for such giant features, and I'm definitely not
That's
opposed
just a little more reincorporation of the intro. I just wanted to, like, for the video, throughout the review, I never wanted the review portion of the video to feel normal. There's always something on edge, so that's why I kind of reincorporate stuff from the intro, or there's, like, the edits of the video are a little more creepier than usual. A lot of use of those drones that I previously mentioned, and there's a lot more to talk about. Let's just keep going.
and I'm definitely not opposed to feminine machine.
Black Arachnia! I actually have something to say about this. That video, although it's solid, it's pretty much a normal JobbytheHong review. I wish I did something else with it, because it was a anticipated figure. A lot of people was looking forward to that video, but when it came out, it was okay. The video was okay, but it wasn't as maybe wacky as a lot of people expected it to be, because it's Black Arachnia, one of my childhood crushes. And in a sense, I see this video, this nice video, as my redemption for the Black Arachnia video, honestly. It's kind of what I would have done if I was less concerned about having consistent income. This video, making this nice video, was a bit of a financial sacrifice. Revenue's down, but I think it's worth it because the video came out to how I wanted it. It's the amount of work that I put into it. It was satisfying to get out. So I don't know. Little fun fact there. This sort of video maybe would have come out a bit earlier if not for the fact that I was still trying to maintain a consistent schedule. At this point, I don't give a shit anymore. The videos will come when they come. I just want to make each video as good as they possibly can be. That is my new mindset going forward. It's just that this machine is a little too anatomically accurate. No, here we go. It's just a panel line. But as stupid as this design may be, I still like it. Instead of Get your head out the gutter, chat! Come as they come? What the hell? It's not what I meant. I can't even say the word come anymore. You got cum brain. Cum brain. Can we get a cum brain in the chat? Thank you.
Styling and established design with weird and creepy add-ons, Big Firebird had the decency to create a whole...
Also, fun fact. Or more so of a clearing up of the facts. This is not the same company as Fans Toys. I mean, it says right there, Den Toys, but still, I think my point still stands. This add-on is not the best looking.
Big Firebird had the decency to create a wholly original design that's actually attractive. And just like any attractive woman, she's got a lot of baggage. No matter how hard they try to make the back...
We make jokes. We got jokes here. JobbytheHong. That comes
pack look elegant and flowing. There's just no hiding this figure transforms. But even with this casual disregard for backlife, this still is...
Ooh! Yeah, dude, I brought it back. Can we clear the water here? Permission to speak freely, chat? Permission to speak freely about this joke that I abandoned and then brought back suddenly in this video? Look. Black Lives Matter. It's a silly gag, a silly running joke that I had because a lot of figures have back kibble, okay? But a lot of people took offense to that. Black Lives Matter. But no, when I make that joke, it's not to make a mockery of the movement back, it's not, I'm not commentating on the movement. The only joke there is that it rhymes. That's it. That's it. That's the only joke. And people got mad at that. It got really bad, which is why I abandoned it for a while, but I brought it back because now I just don't give a shit. I'm too old for that. I'm literally too old for this shit. These little kids on Twitter, like, fuck it, dude. Take offense to it if you want, whatever. That's your right. But I meant no malicious intent in that. The only joke of Black Lives Matter is that it rhymes. That's it. That's fucking it, dude. Whatever. But that's clearly not the intent. It is. I said it. I make the joke. Fuck off.
This still isn't the worst RC backpack. You could even pop off these
I
balls.
fucking hate Twitter, dude. I'm sorry. Let me rant a little bit, chat. Let me rant. I fucking hate Twitter. I'm on there a lot. It's super toxic, dude. It's okay, whatever. I'm not gonna get too far into that. Fucking hate Twitter.
All jointed wings and plug them into her sides. Gives her a neat skirt and cleans up the back just a tiny bit, not at all. Or you can remove the whole wing assembly to clean up the back even further. And that's as clean as this dirty is gonna get. Plug in this
Little jump scare. little jump scare there. Did anyone jump at that? Be honest.
dirty is gonna get.
Probably not. But I intended it to be just an early jump scare. You know, like a joke jump scare, not a legit jump scare, which comes later. We'll get to it.
Plug in this unpluggable adapter.
I hope it was funny. That's the thing too. A lot of my videos, even the quote-unquote normal JobbytheHong videos, they very much have a horror influence to it. The way I edit jokes and gags and all that stuff, there's always like that little element of horror, well, psychological horror, but there is kind of a weird line, a weird thin line between horror and comedy. Is it just me? I've been... In preparation for this video, I watched quite a few horror movies, and I like scary movies, honestly. I used to not like them a lot. I was a little bitch back in the day, but I love horror movies now. But I noticed that the creation of a scare is very similar to the creation of a gag. There's a build-up, and then there's a payoff. It's got the same structure, you know? So that's why horror comedy, when done right, and it's your opinion whether or not this video did it right. That's why horror comedy could work very well, because there's kind of like that fine line between horror and comedy. It's kind of my favorite. It's my favorite kind of horror, where it's so over the top and so weird and unsettling that it's almost funny, but it's not. It's not bored. It doesn't cross that line into comedy. And a good example of that, in my opinion, is Hereditary. Have you guys watched Hereditary? Fantastic movie. That ending, oh boy. Some of the imagery in that ending, it's so wacky. It's wacky, but it's not to the point where it's funny. It's like at the edge of scary and funny. It's like that uncomfortable. Is that making sense? That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. And that's my favorite kind of horror. Okay.
This unpluggable adapter. Switch out this pair of open hands for a grabby hand and a relaxed hand. Plug that in and stick this included arrow between her disfigured fingers. On second thought, this trigger finger hand works better. And she'll wield this bow and arrow with no problem at all. It's a cool look if...
Yeah, a little fun fact. How she's holding the bow right now is with the other trigger finger hand. That grabby hand sucks ass.
To work. The grabby hand does a shit job at holding.
Yeah, so I just switched that out with the trigger finger hand, and that works very well. Nice pro tips. That's also something I want to talk about. The fact that a lot of people, well, a lot of detractors, I guess. I don't want to call them haters because everyone has an opinion. You're not a hater if you have an opinion. But a lot of detractors, they claim that this video is not an actual review. I think it is. I mean, I wrote it to cover the important elements of the figure, but also integrating this kind of weird horror plot. And a lot of people are not into that combination, but I feel that if you legit needed information about the product itself, I think the video works on that level as well. Yeah. Maybe it's not as in-depth as some of you like it, I mean, but that's not what the channel is about. You know, I recommend other great toy review channels if you want those kind of videos. You know, Prime versus Prime, Theo Adams, Balt Matrix, Artemis Prime, like all of these great review channels, and you're gonna throw all your shit to me. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I'm gonna rant. I'm gonna bust. This Figma stand is not included and not always necessary. The die-cast metal in her ankle joints holds up the weight of her bullshit pretty well. You also find metal in her knees, her shoulders, and her... Jeez, Big Firebird. Didn't get demonetized. Would have been cool if I was half expecting for me to get demonetized for that shot. But let's move on. Also, you like that? You like that little smooth? That took me a long ass time to come up with. Jeez, Big Firebird, that's cold, and then boom, cold touch technique. What about that? Sorry, just proud of that. Would have been cool if you could remove the backpack entirely, like the Digivolving Spirits Angelwomon. Dead toy line, by the way. I'll never forgive you, Bandai. Otherwise, it's really unfortunate, isn't it? Digivolving Spirits. I wish Bandai would have continued. They could have done so much things, but I guess it didn't sell as well. Whatever. I liked making those videos, but they were definitely not the best in terms of traffic, I guess, but they were good figures. I like Digimon. I like Digimon. I still like Digimon. Otherwise, this is yet another example of how every Arcee figure is... That's the Earthrise figure. Kind of thinking about taking a look at that one, honestly, just because of how horrible it looks. Like, look at that. Look at that shit. Look, I get Arcee. It's kind of impossible at this point to make a clean backpack, but that's just... You're not even trying, dude. What the hell? And that's the Generations one? That's not that... That one's not that bad, honestly. Yeah, this one's not that bad, honestly, but it is present, so that's why I used it. I'm definitely reviewing this one. The Masterpiece Arcee coming up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know, man. There's something about Arcee, the original G1 Arcee design. I just don't find her sexy. But a lot of people who grew up in the 80s, I guess, they really want to frig that robot. Especially the toy designers for this robot and the Fans Toys Rouge. Just keep it in your pants, dude. That's rich coming from me. Also, what that back do, though? Amount of junk in the truck. Damn, ma! That ass can. That ass can. That part wasn't hard to understand, was it? That ass can condemn a man to a life of self-destructive degeneracy. That's just kind of a good sentence that sums up essentially the whole channel. Life of self-destructive degeneracy. Ayo! Do you fart? For an extra posing option, you get a pair of... Do you fart? Ugh. It's so funny, but it's so nasty. I don't know. I'm not gonna kink shame. I'm not gonna kink shame. Okay, maybe I am gonna kink shame. Farts are stinky, dude. What the F? Farts are stinky, bro. Why would you get off to that? Leslie mentioned grabby hand. She can hold this long, pointy sword. Plug the shield into her arm. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for donations. We'll read them soon. We'll read them right before the video goes to hell. How about that? Yeah, that's where we'll take a question break. And if you guys know when the video goes to hell? It's when the soft chest comes out. So before, okay, we're almost there. We'll take a or the trigger finger hand and or equip this G1 inspired gun. Anyone catch that? Yeah. That was a script problem that I only noticed when editing the footage. For some reason, I wrote the script as G1 inspired gun, but if you actually look at the gun from G1, it looks nothing like it. I don't know why the hell I wrote that. It just flowed off the tongue, G1 inspired gun. But there you go. Not really, but okay. It's like Vangelis' subtitle gag. Anyone watch Vangelis? It's a good channel. I grew up with Vangelis, man. He's the first toy review channel that made me realize that, wow, toy reviews don't have to look amateur. Not to throw other toy review channels under the bus, but Vangelis's camera work is really nice. So, I don't know, just a little random shout out to Vangelis, I guess. Her weapons create this powerful image of a battle-hardened warrior, which some might argue is undermined by her revealing design. But I would argue, me like booby. Sorry, people remember that from the script that I posted. Yeah, me like booby. Good, top-tier comedy. I just don't find sex. Look up, I think it's funny. Anyone like this shot? Oh yeah, a lot of people ask me about the little Jobbyzilla figures. They were made by a beautiful man by the name of Zero G Props. And if you watch my Failbox series from a long time ago, he sent me this Hollow Knight figure. There you go. 3D printed and painted by him, Zero G Props. And then these smaller ones. But this one was actually a new one that he sent me, which is a bigger version. And these guys are bigger. These guys are as big as the original Godzilla figures that I used, like at the really beginning of my channel, if you guys remember that. The miniature vinyl Godzilla figures. I just thought it would be a good idea to have my own logo instead of using, you know, a pre-established design. Say what you will, this is my design. I drew it. And I'm happy with how they turned out. Zero G Props did a great job on them. And if you notice, the new, bigger Jobbyzilla figures are the same colors as the original 3 Godzilla figures that I used before. So the 2014, the Heisei, and the Mechagodzilla. So there you go. No fun fact. Inherently offensive. Oh, John Real 01 says, "Are you going to review the new Kingdom figures?" I am. I took. I'm going to review them in a bit of a different way, and I'll get to that later, but you just have to remind me, because I might forget, because the wine might make me forget. But I am going to review the Kingdom figures. And I also want to review a lot more figures in a certain way that I'll get into later. Offensive. The only thing offensive about sexy women is that they won't talk to me. If anything, it's the good joke. Sorry. Just have to the marketing and presentation around this figure that feels kinda nasty. I get playing to your strengths, Big Firebird, but Jesus. And just by looking at their upcoming Magic Henshin line, you can just... I'm actually looking forward to these. I guess I'm the target audience. They look like solid figures, and this figure, the Nicee, whatever you want to call her, this is a legitimately good figure. I didn't get too much into it in this review, but the materials here are very like they feel legit. They feel legit. It doesn't have like that third party feel. I mean, third party figures, they usually feel really solid, but this figure feels really like it feels like a Takara product, and I'm hoping that these Magic Henshin figures feel that way as well. And who knows if the JobbytheHong character is going to have another psychotic break over these little mecha girls. We'll see. We'll see what I come up with when that figure, when that set eventually comes out. Ugh, smell their target audience. That is indeed Aaron Hansen. It's a very famous meme of, there it is. I can be your angel or your devil. That's a very famous meme from way back when, and it just happens to be Aaron Hansen. So no disrespect on to Aaron Hansen. It's just a funny cringe picture. Of course, a little self-deprecation. Excuse me. Fuck. This shit is why you need a VPN. Shout out to Showz Store. I mean, they have nothing to do with this video or anything really, but they're just a good store. They're just a great store, man. They got good prices. The only problem that I have with Showz Store is their shipping times are very, very long, but the trade-off is that you pay less. Josie store. Go check it out.
I need a VPN.
I specifically chose these figures for this shot because they are the most questionable looking figures in the entire set. So that's how you know Jobby the Song or Jobby the Hong, they're the same. He's far gone, dude. He is far gone. And yes, I legit pre-ordered them, so they should be on their way soon.
Any doubts that humanity?
Okay, what? Okay, we're at.
And if you still have any doubts that
Humanity is fucked.
you can replace this hard plastic chest for one that's more.
Okay, so in any other Jobby the Hong video, I feel that this part would just have been, you know, haha, booby squishy, and then move on. But because within the context of this video, I wanted it to be something special. There's only so much ways that you can make a boob joke. So in this video, I experimented with making boob jokes in the context of horror. So and hopefully it worked. I know. I know boob jokes kind of played out, but hopefully I freshened them up a little bit in this video. So as I said before, this is right before the video goes to hell, and right here, let's bring up the background music.
Let's read some questions. Thank you very much for all your donations so far, huh? You are supporting me, you're supporting the channel, and you're just supporting more content to come out. And especially during this time in my creative process, like I really want to take my time with future reviews. So thank you very much for the support. Let's take more questions. What do we got?
GD Heavy donated $4.99 through the super chat. Says, will there be another Ava review? I answered that question previously. I'll just say yes. Feedback 105 TDM Minecraft with $4.99 says, has David K expressed his thoughts on this piece of cinema? He has not, and I hope he never does. It's kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. David K is too wholesome. It's like trying to ask David K his opinion on a Serbian film. I don't fucking know. No, definitely no. This video is nowhere near on the level of a Serbian film. A Serbian film is the worst fucking thing that's ever been created. It's just not even good. It's just nasty. Don't look up a Serbian film, please, for the love of God. Alexandra, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Says, good evening, Jobby. It's been a few months since I last donated, but it's always really cool to see some behind the scenes of your videos. This review honestly scared me in a good way. I'd honestly be down to see you make a full-on horror short film. Thank you very much. And honestly, after creating this video, I'm kind of tossing around some ideas. I might want to do that. You know, a legit horror short that's maybe not related to the Jobby the Hong videos at all. Maybe. I don't know. I just have to come up with an idea, but I kind of... It's brewing in there. It's brewing in there. I have like a Word document that I just type in random ideas sometimes, and I might have to dig in through there and maybe... Yeah. It sounds like a cool idea. Filmmaking is fun. It's one of my favorite things to do. Not to say that, you know, it's not a film per se, but just the process. And Red Medic 21, thank you for 1996 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Says, hello Jobby, love your videos. Started watching your channel with the Soul of Dragogan Monster Hunter Rathalos. So for you, the question is, how was it working with David K on the Masterpiece and the Toy World review? David K is an amazing human being. He's so nice. He's so gracious. He's like old school actor, gracious to his fans. He's down for anything. The first conversation I had with him, the first email that I shot him, I did offer him money. I did offer to pay him for his appearance in the video, but he declined and just gave me his lines. He's really He's not a celebrity that would have a cameo, I don't think. But I don't know. David K is just, he's... Although I have come to have a distaste for the word wholesome, there's no other word to describe David K. He's a very wholesome individual, and I love him. And it's very surreal that I've worked with him 2 times. Literally the voice of my childhood right there, man. He's great. He's great. It's an honor. It's an honor. He still won't say the phrase though. Fuck off. Kadir Jimenez. Thank you for $5 through the super chat. Says, hey dude, love your video. Also, yo, have you seen that cool Doomslayer Nendoroid that on the Big Bad Toy Store for pre-order? I have. Thank you for reminding me. I gotta pre-order that shit. That thing looks awesome. Yeah. I have seen it. Oh man. I gotta bring back Doom. I still haven't beat Doom Eternal on my second channel, Jobby 2, which I do gaming live streams and drawing live streams. Go check it out if you want to see more live streams like this one. Love Doom. Love Doom. Love Doom. Okay. It's also a big inspiration in my creative process. Mick Gordon, composer of Doom. I saw like a 2-hour presentation that he did about his creative process, and that really got my mind thinking. It's kind of important in my creative development, especially when it comes to this video and me attempting to make the switch from quote-unquote normal toy reviews into more experimental stuff. So Mick Gordon, the main quote that I retained from him is, change the process, change the outcome. Bam. Drop some Mick Gordon wisdom. He's great. Let's see here. Gangster the Phantom Thief, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Says, have you ever seen any Satoshi Kon movies? He has made some of my most favorite, and this reminded me of one of them called Perfect Blue. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any Satoshi Kon movies, but Perfect Blue, a lot of people were reminded of Perfect Blue from this video, and it makes me want to watch Perfect Blue. And a lot of people have been recommending Perfect Blue to me. I definitely got to check those out. Satoshi Kon. Yeah, Perfect Blue, Paprika. What else did he do? Paranoia Agent. I got to check out all of them. He seems like my jam. Satoshi Kon. Let's see. Jinsoku 440, thank you for $10. Streamlabs, double thank you. Says, thank you for your attention to detail and continuity, sir. So happy your hard work is paying off. Between the voice acting and YouTubing, could you describe your work process or work-life balance? Thanks for your videos and keep them coming. Work-life balance has been a consistent challenge throughout my life, throughout the lifespan of this channel. Like I said before this video, I literally spent 2 nights awake. Did not sleep for 2 nights. That's not a healthy schedule, dude. I definitely could manage my time a lot better. But breaks are important. Breaks are definitely important, and y'all know that I have taken a lot of those. But this month was not a break, I assure you. Okay. Half a break. Half a break to come up with the idea of this video, and then the other half of the month was just working on the video itself. So pre-production, production, and then post-production. Okay. Let's see. God damn. Thank you for all the freaking support, guys. Holy crap. You guys are amazing, dude. We're almost done with the review, so I might come back to answer more questions, but I think I will continue to read questions after we finish the video. I think we're almost done. We're almost done covering the video itself, and then it'll be a pure Q&A stream. Get ready, chat. Prep your questions. Hope you have some good ones. Okay. Just gotta mark where I left off there. Alright, let's continue the video. We'll get back to the rest of your questions after. Something about Adobe Premiere, I don't know what the heck it is. If you leave it open for too long, it does this stuff. It's like it... Give me a second. Maybe I gotta clean out my cache. Might take a while. We got time for another question. Persistern32 donated Ron25 RON. What is RON? What currency is that? But thank you very much for that through the super chat. Says, Jobby, I absolutely love your content. Out of all toy reviewers on YouTube, you are simply the best. Thank you for all the hours of joy and memes. Thank you for watching. I very much appreciate that you enjoy my videos, even though there's ups and downs, but excuse me, phlegm. There's only ups and downs in my content because I like to try out new things. So thank you for sticking with me through all of that. And thank all of you in the chat and whoever watched this video, thank you for sticking with me for as long as you have. Let's see, Decepticons Forever, thank you for Canadian $2 to the super chat. Says 39 seconds in of the Not RC video had me cry laughing. You mean this one? What happens at 39 seconds in this video? Let me mark this real quick. I want to see what you're talking about. Is it this video that you're talking about? What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm switching the color. There you go. 39 seconds. What happens at 39 seconds? Yeah, that's pretty fucking funny. Okay, it's probably not in this video then. He's probably talking about either the Azalea, however the fuck, Azalea, or the Rouge video. Okay. All right, check this out. Check this out, chat. You don't mind if I call you chat, right? Because you are chat, for all intents and purposes. This is actually... Oh, wait. Huh. Oh! I pitch shifted it. There you go. So, yeah, this is a stock... A lot of stock sound effects in this video from Epidemic Sound. They're a great website. They're a great resource for royalty-free sound effects. And they have a great collection of drone noises. And if you missed the part where I explain what a drone is, it's just stuff like this. You know, just kind of a rising tension noises that you hear in a lot of horror films. And there's a lot of that going on here. And this one is one of my favorites, but... Come on. Oh, sorry. Gotta turn off the background music. No. That's one of my favorites, but to make it even more intimidating, I pitch shifted it. So it's very like it's low. It's low. There's really not much of a difference, but again, I'm just crazy. So that's how it sounds, and then let's see how it sounds normally. That's how it sounds normally. No. It still works, but I think pitch shifting it down just makes it more intimidating. No. Yeah. This rubbery material is no substitute. It just doesn't have the warmth or the tenderness of real. Oh, it's magic. Oh, it's magic. I remember specifically. This was like at 2 a.m. This was like in 2 in the fucking morning while I was editing this. And when that part happened, the combination of that and this sound effect, it's just... I was like, what the fuck am I making even? I thought this was a funny video. It's just... I don't know. It just, I was just really happy when that happened. I was, you know, going through my library of sound effects here, and then I found that sound effect, and again, I pitched it down. So this is how it actually sounds. Which is pretty scary. But something about pitching it down. Something about pitching it down just adds a little more... Of real female flesh. when he takes a step forward. Yeah. So when Bobby takes a step forward, another drone comes in. So look at the timeline right here. So the audio timeline right here. There's just layers upon layers of sound effects. And when he takes his first step forward, I just wanted to give that sense of, oh Lord, he coming. So it kind of, if you notice, there's a lot of very subtle sound work, which is not perfect. If I had at least another, I don't know, week or 2 weeks, I feel like I could have maybe tightened up the video. I do kind of agree that the beginning skit is a little drawn out. I could have spent a little more time storyboarding that and kind of trimming the fat of it a little bit. But I mean, I still like the video as is. I'm really proud of how it came out, but there's just those little things that it's like, maybe I just needed a little more time to eke things out. And the sound design is one of those aspects where I feel the sound design could have been a little more in your face. They are through the headphones, but watching them through speakers is it could have been better. But even then, I spent a lot of time on it. And I'm still happy with how it came. And where is that drone that I was talking about that comes in? Right here, when he takes a step. There we go. Yeah. And I think this part is kind of funny. This kind of, genuinely intimidating moment just gets immediately interrupted by high-quality plastic, and those bits of die-cast construction make a potentially flimsy figure into a solid, well-articulated piece. The range of motion here is excellent, and the joints themselves are as buttery smooth as her curve. Yeah, you thought it was normal, but it goes straight back into hell. It goes straight back into horny hell. Surprising. Fujiwara says, "How is this funny? This made me shit my pants." I think it's fucking hilarious, dude. This shit is the funniest thing I've ever made. What are you talking about? Surprisingly lacks a waist joint, but she does have some killer legs. So now, it's a reversed audio clip. Let's see what it says. Come on! Sorry. Adobe Premiere. I'm about to go nice on you live on stream. No, Adobe Premiere just fucking it reverses. It takes a while for it to reverse the footage, but let me show you. Did you catch that? You guys catch that? Jetman asks, Jobby, is the figure sticky? No, but it is very greasy. And I will not elaborate. Okay, it'll probably be more understandable if I take off some of the filters. Come on. Come on. Come on. Reverse. Reverse. Boom. It's reversed because I didn't want to make the I didn't want to make the themes of the video too obvious, but there it is. I'm not going to say whether or not that is canonical or just the delusions of a diseased brain, but it's in the video. Interpret it as you will. Excuse me. Actually, one comment was saying that the video kind of struck them as the confession of a killer. And that is the only comment so far that has made that connection. and I will not comment any further.
Surprisingly lacks a waist joint, but she does have some killer legs. So not only is she quite the looker, she's also a real good player. I just can't and won't keep my hands off of her, even as she gets around. So small, yet so... Where is she now?
There's also a point that I wanted to make. A lot of people are saying, where's the size comparisons? Boom. The ruler. And then the size comparisons was at the beginning of the video. Hold on. Oh, right there. Right here. Right there. Bam. There. Size comparisons. Yeah. People say there's no size comparisons. There are size comparisons. You may not have noticed it, but your brain did. Hopefully. If you have one. That's a size comparison. Okay. Where were we? So not only right here. Where is she now? In the background, Shin Godzilla review references. Think of it as you will.
Intrusion? More like intrusion.
Actually, I didn't say size comparison. Shut up. It's a size comparison whether or not I say it. It's like the posability. I just don't like calling it out anymore. You know, it's like I want to, if at all possible, I want to convey the information of the figure visually instead of just saying it out. I don't want to spell it out for you. You know, I think you're smarter than that. Hopefully.
More like intrusion of my human rights.
Let's get this little lady transformed so we can
Get these fucking titties out of my face!
ad break. Hopefully. It's also very fun to do here was to spice up the transformation segment. I wanted to make the transformation worth watching. Actually, not a lot of people skip the transformation. Less people skip the transformation than I expect. So it was an intentional decision to not have a skipping time code for this transformation because I did want you to watch it, and I did include a lot of stuff in here. So it's just another, you know, expression of the theme of the video of just trying to hold it in, and we can, I guess, a good summary of the plot of this video, I suppose, is just what would happen if a mentally deranged person did not come for a whole month. Probably this. So there you go. So everything, like every gag or every scare in the video is based around that idea. Even Bobby coming out of the dryer is a symbol, in my mind at least, it's a symbol of the desire to masturbate. That's what Bobby represents in this video. It's a very kind of sophomoric symbolism, but I mean, I think it works. I think it works. This part's pretty straightforward for a transformation. But then it goes to hell. It goes right back to hell right here. Really happy with how those eye close-ups came out. There's also I transformed this figure so many times on camera. One time to... Excuse me, feeling gassy. One time to get used to the transformation, another time while filming the figure turn and the size comparison shots and the posability and all that stuff, and then another time right here on the Jobby the Song shots. Also, during this part, it's very subtle, but you can hear it, right? In the background, there's like kind of a little vocals in there. That's simply just, let me go into the transformation part. This is how the transformation timeline looks, by the way. It's a completely separate segment that I edit separately and then put into the main review later. That's just how I've been doing it for many years now. But check it out. Oh, this is running smooth. Good. Thank you, Adobe. Yeah, so this is a whole nother time that I transformed the figure on camera. I mean, it works out because the figure's not hard at all to transform. Boop, 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 boop. Let's smack the table, because he's gonna bust. Right here. This is where the vocals come in. Let's solo that. See if we can hear it. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Here we go. And then the transition from dispersion relation to who will know, that's an idea that I had for a very long time, and I finally got to use it for this video, just because who will know is just a very significant song. It's from Godzilla, but it's a very significant song to me personally, and also to the story of the channel. So why not bring it back for this video? Also, if you guys seem to like the kind of echoey, creepy version of the dispersion relation song. If you guys want a full release of that version, I could do it, probably on Jobby too. So, I guess look at the song from the credits essentially of this video. I guess look out for that. I might post that. And if you pay attention to the lyrics as well. It's a mixture. It's a mixture. Hold on. It's a... I guess I could talk about the song more once we get to the credits, but it's a mixture of the two different versions that I wrote. The lyrics. It's a mixture of the happy version that's in the 01 Studio Cell review and the depressing version that's in the Soul of Chogokin Megazord review. I just kind of mashed them together and then added a new line with "Never Have You Here." So I call it dispersion confusion. So if you guys want a full version of that, then it'll probably be called dispersion confusion. Let's see. In this world. I like this shot. Good old Bobby. Good old Bobby. Already in there. And then Jobby don't know. There's a basic split screen effect too. Check this out. Let's... Yeah. Yeah. Split screen. Yeah. You can see kind of the subtle difference in like focus and all that, but I think I faded it in, properly. Oh wait, it should be. All right. Figure's transformed. The alternate mode, as usual in all of my reviews, is shorter than the robot mode, just because there's not a lot to say about a car. So it goes to hell really quickly, which is something that I kind of regret a little bit. Wish I could have said a little more about the car mode before it completely goes to hell, because the idea of this part was that the review's back to normal. The review's back to normal, no more horny, and then suddenly it just goes to hell at the end. But I don't think there's quite enough material for the car mode to do that. But yeah, just a little bit of self-critique. No harm in that.
A smooth and simple transformation gives us this sleek and sensual car mode. The shimmering metallic paintwork does a great job at highlighting all those corners and curves. So attractive. But
this part, when I say so attractive, that's an Ainsley Harriott reference. But I could not for the life of me remember what Ainsley Harriott video he says so attractive. I could have sworn he does in one video or several videos. You know, he goes so attractive while he's cooking some food. And I would have put that clip in there, but I don't remember. If anyone is an Ainsley Harriott fan like I am, in the chat, if you can refresh my memory on that. I'm pretty sure Ainsley Harriott in a video says so attractive. And I wanted to put it in here, but I couldn't find it, and it was already, at this point, I think it was like 4 a.m., and at this point, I was just like, I want to finish this, I want to finish this. So I just included, you know, a basic YouTube poop style Ainsley Harriott edit. But in that way, I'm not attracted to cars in that way. How would that even work? It would have to be through the tailpipe, right? You need a fat wiener to feel anything from that, goddamn. And I thought people have done that, haven't they? Good. And I thought the other RC car modes looked fast. Size comparison, again. Just a side. Whenever you see a side-by-side shot of the figure of the video with another figure, it's essentially a size comparison. I shouldn't have to say it, but a lot of people want their hand to be held, which I can respect, because who doesn't want their hand to be held? Other RC car modes looked fast. This little beauty looks fast enough to outrun your mistakes. I'm impressed and relieved that the robot mode is so well integrated here. You could barely even see that shameless little slut. You know what? Human anatomy has no place on a giant robot. All it does is confuse and distract us from this clearly superior vehicle mode. Matter of fact, the robot mode absolutely sucks, and anyone who likes it is just horny! Horny! That makes a comeback. The horny from the... Fuck, I even forgot what video was it. Was it Rouge? Yeah, it was probably the Fans Toys Rouge when I do the horny thing. That joke makes a comeback. Also, right here, at this part, I don't need this shit at all. I never needed it. I never needed you. That part, there was originally a lot more dialogue right there of me like freaking out and kind of just very much spelling out what the video was actually about. But I decided to cut it because it just came across as, again, too hand-holding. Just like, I never needed you. I never needed the warmth or the smile or the curves. It's like, wrap it up, dude. So I cut that whole part. I filmed it, but I cut that part out, and I thought, you know what? Just a simple chant of I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it, and then all the horror montage that follows. I think that was enough to end the video, but there was kind of a last minute decision in that to cut out that unnecessary, not subtle dialogue. Okay, there's a lot. The horror montage here, lot to cover. This is the original Jobby coming back in and doing the classic gag of eating the figure. but just recontextualized as horrific. And let me see if I can show you that raw footage. Right? Without all the effects added onto it, because again, this filming this footage is nostalgic for me. Putting on the Batman mask and putting on the JobbytheHong shirt, and then like just the look of it is just nostalgic to me. So let me just get rid of all these effects. There it is. It's like a JobbytheHong review from 2018. Look at that. Wow. And yeah, it's just, you know, it's really just a gag that I've done multiple times of me eating the figure and then licking it. Ugh. Don't worry, I disinfected the figure immediately after. I always do. I have done many horrible things to my action figures over the years, but at least I have the decency to clean them up after. Like in my Bold Forms Gladius review, after throwing it into the toilet, there's a shot, if I remember correctly, there's a shot of me cleaning it in the sink, which I actually did. So, there you go. Alright, horror montage. Jobby the song crying. Let's see. Come on. Load up. Another shot that happens for like a few seconds, but I just worked on just to make the teeth more present. Another basic masking effect. So I masked the teeth just to make it more present, but it only shows up for like a blip like that. And then Bobby gets closer. Bobby gets ever more closer. The desire to masturbate gets closer. That's what that means. In my mind, I like how that shot came out. I just like how that shot came out. Man. Okay. Also, that reflection, dude. Unintentional. That's the refrigerator, but that reflection looks cool. Let's see. Red filter. Red means scary. In the wise words of John Wolfe, red means scary. Also, for the people who said there wasn't a score, here's your score. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a double kiss figure. And then there's a quick flash of text. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. That's what a double kiss means. I might as well get that cleared up. From the 01 Studio Cell figure, I solidified what my grading scale means in terms of Godzilla kisses, right? So it's a scale out of 5. It's a scale out of 5. So double kiss means 3, which means a single kiss means 2 out of 5. A hug means 1 out of 5. And then nothing means 0 out of 5. And then 4 out of 5, or 3 kisses, 3 kisses is 4 out of 5. And then 4 kisses is perfect 5 out of 5. So that's just how my score works. And I'm going to make it more clear in future videos like this. I've never done this before in any of my videos. My grading scale has always been kind of vague, but there you go. That's the canon meaning of the score of the JobbytheHong scoring system, at least from the 01 Studio Cell figure onward. There you go. That's Oni Plays reference, Paskinti Day. This video was supposed to come out on November 28th, which is Paskinti Day according to Oni Plays lore, but I just worked on it too long and I had to release it on November 29th, but it's still in there. Paskinti Day. When you get naked and eat spaghetti and squid. That's a Oni Plays reference. Does anyone know what this shot is? Kind of did some subtle editing. No matter how hard I tried to punch the desk, it doesn't come out as vicious as I would like it to be, so I actually had to cut frames to make it more of an impact. I don't need you. I don't need you. And I'm pretty happy with how that part came out. Let's say it's kind of smooth, you know. The swipe kind of seamlessly goes into the Bobby scene, and Bobby gets ever more closer. Very, very spooky. I don't need you. That's actually a wine opener, which I will have to bring out soon because I finished my glass. Here it is. Yeah, you definitely can fucking kill someone with this. This thing is sharp, dude. Man. Oh, also, the red lighting? That's not in post. That is a real lamp. It's a really, really helpful lamp that I just got for camping. And recently I did go camping, but check it out. This lamp here. I'm definitely gonna use this lamp for a lot more videos, for a lot more lighting situations. So also, like when I'm eating spaghetti right here, the underlighting, it's from this lamp as well. I just put it underneath myself and film. And woo! There it is. Let's get the red lighting. There you go. This is the famous. Whoa. Oh. Red means scary. It's also the same red lighting you see in the jump scare that we'll cover very soon. Let's see. All right. I don't need you. I don't need you. No. That was just the visuals. Let me talk about the audio in this fucking part. This part. This final horror montage was so fun to edit, but it took so long just because of me like shopping for sound effects and pitch shifting each and every one of them just to make it sound more intimidating. And let's see how some of these drones sound. Don't crash. Okay, that's the same drone that we used before. How about this one? So more of a melodic drone. More of a melodic drone that I also pitch shifted. If we get rid of the pitch shift, it kind of sounds like this. Also, I actually pitched it up. Interesting. Yeah, at this point it was like 6 a.m. and I hadn't gotten any sleep. Yeah, the editing of this video almost feels like a blur as well because I was almost delirious. At this point, I was almost delirious at this point editing the video because I just hadn't slept for so long. I think it helped though. It helped make it more freaky. I never needed you. Did I do some masking? Yeah, I did do some masking in this part. So again, this is a scene where I did some masking just to make the eye stand out, if I believe. Did I? I did. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, that looks scary as well, but no, I needed the eye to be there. Ooh, nasty. I never needed you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. And you guys get that part right where I'm saying I don't need you, I don't need you? Like, you can hear that? It's kind of going all over the place too. It's panned. I don't need you. There you go. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. And then it just kind of, you know, drones and drones like that. And then the other layer of sound, which maybe some of you didn't, may have caught on to, but I think most of you wouldn't have because it kind of blends in with everything. But check it out. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. And that's just me doing a voice. And then the drone from hell, which is unofficially Bobby's theme song at this point. Every time he comes up on screen, this beautiful sound. After this video, I have come to really love this sound effect. It's so scary. Oh, also, there's no traditional. It's a woman screaming, which, you know, it could tie into the story of the video. It's a woman screaming, like a stock sound effect of a woman screaming, but layered because there's two of them. And yeah, it's just the metal impact. And yeah, I think this is fun to reveal, just like the sound effects, how they sound layered. And then what else?
I don't need you.
More I don't need yous.
I don't need you.
Let's see. What is this? Oh yeah, more drone from hell. Beautiful. Yeah, my layers, my video layers are a mess. My video layers are a mess, but it works. And then the drone from hell gets stronger. See, subtle increase in volume, which I did up here. Starts off at 3.5 decibels and then goes all the way up to 5 decibels, but I wish it could have been louder. It's better with headphones. If you watch this video without headphones, you gotta watch it with headphones at least once, because that's how it was designed to be viewed. In a dark room, and turn the volume up. Please. That's the optimum way to watch this video. And then let me show you these sound effects. With the song punching something off screen, possibly murdering something off screen. They sound so shit. They sound so shit when you solo them, but when you put everything together, it works. But look, right here, and yeah, and then the stabbing noises. All right. No. The car has a pussy. And now we get to the famous jump scare. Originally, the video was not gonna have a jump scare. It's not in the script. It was just a spur of the moment thing. Mostly in editing. I had filmed the jump scare, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna use it. But it just worked out. Originally, my original idea for this part, after I say the car has a pussy, it would have just cut to black, and then you would have just heard some rustling, like, you know, a sound of pants coming off, and then it would have just been a lot more subtle. That was the original plan. But, and this is a stupid reason, but I just didn't. I was just done recording at that time. I didn't want to go back and record more audio at that point. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I got to use that jump scare footage. And I think right here would work in terms of plot, in terms of themes. This jump scare, I feel, is thematically justified. It's maybe a little cheap, but I feel it works for the plot because it means that the desire to masturbate has finally reached its target. So let's play that in full. No. The car has a pussy. Let's break it down. Jump scare. Again, I am using... Also, the lights from the mask. The mask actually lights up. Fun fact. But yeah, the red lights, the red blinking lights, again, it was from this lamp that I just showed you earlier. And and I just, you know, did one of these, and I just did that for a bit. I could actually show you the raw footage just to deflate some of its effect, but what I want to show you is the sounds here. I've used this scream before in other videos, but I think this is my best use of this stock horror sound effect so far. That's that sound. I pitched it up a little bit to sound more like a woman screaming, and then right here I slowed it down just to give the sound a little more body. Yeah. Or I pitched it down. I didn't slow it down. I pitched it down. And the final sound effect, which is a little Easter egg, but also adds to the overall sound. Does anyone recognize that? I don't think you would, but it's kind of a callback. Check it out. That scream. What scream is that? Does anyone know? Oh! It's actually the scream. J-Kerr Phoenix. Yes, it's this one right here. Yes! It's that one. It's the scream. So I took a snippet of that scream, and then I put it in here, and then I added, I pitched it, I pitched it down just by a little bit, and then I added some reverb on it, and then I blended it with the stock horror sound effects, and then you get the Bobby scream. And the scream doesn't sound right without it. So let me just mute that. Let me show you how it sounds without it. There you go. Movie magic! Yeah. And, of course, if it wasn't obvious, Jobby the song failed. No, not November. That is my best impression of Dark Side Phil. I legit looked up the Dark Side Phil meme. That, you know, that moment. And then I replicated it. That's what this is. That's what this is. Also, this footage is slightly... the majority of the video is filmed at 60 FPS, but this final scene is actually filmed in 120 FPS, frames per second, and I slowed it down. Or not slowed it down, I actually sped it up because it came out too slow, actually, but... So it's kind of slow motion, but not really, and I really just wanted to drive home the fact that Jobby the song failed. No, not November. Bobby got him. The desire to masturbate got him. And then, of course, the title of the video. Nice. Boom.
Give your meat a good old rub.
That was just my little mic drop moment. That was the last minute thing as well. Ainsley Harriott saying, give your meat a good rub. It's like, oh, perfect. Perfect. That's what the video is about. And I didn't use, I used the Ainsley clip for one part of the video, but none of my, like, usual Ainsley clips, like, oh yes, and I'm a happy man, that kind of stuff. I didn't use that throughout the whole video, and this one is just, boom.
Meat a good old rub.
Shout out. Good image. Okay, again, the credits song, Dispersion Confusion. My sorrow disappears Isn't that what you would want to hear? So it's like I said before, it's a combination between the sad version that I did in the Megazord review and the happy version that I did in the 01 Studio Cell review. So it's it's a mix of both. The truth I've got to say, I'll disperse my soul to my heart. Once again, thank you for all the financial support, as well as the moral support and all that. All these patrons, thank you very much. Die in this world, who will know something of me?
And from the kibble, you can see that the back of the car is the robot mode's crotch. Thank God Ocular Max's designers aren't sexually repressed psychopaths. It would have been very confusing to have a car with a pussy.
Recontextualizing the Ocular Max Azalea review, sexually repressed psychopath, and then the car has a pussy, which is what made Jobby the song fail. No Nut November. That's the review. That's the video. A lot more I want to talk about, which I will probably get into depending on what questions you ask. I think right now is a great time for me to open up another bottle of wine, but also take some questions. This is the Q&A portion of the video. I will continue to read the donations. And I'm looking for my knife. And ask away. Ask away. But in general, this nice review was super fun to make. I'm super satisfied with how it came out. Little things that I would have done differently if I gave myself more time. Maybe like a month and a half. But because of me not wanting to keep you guys waiting for too long, and also because of the Surfshark promo. The Surfshark promo had to be released within the month. I had to, stay awake for 2 months, not 2 months straight, 2 nights straight, editing and completing the video. And I think it came out pretty well. I hope you can agree with that. So go ahead and ask some questions, maybe about the production side of things, maybe about just how I'm doing, or maybe even about your interpretations of what the video actually means, or what even the story is, because I can give you some insights about that. Go ahead and ask away while I open this beautiful bottle of wine. God damn, that's a lot of cork crumb. But this is a good one. Not sponsored. Justin Wine. Paso Robles. Ooh, good year. Alright. Let's get to it. Let me turn up the background music. Oh, look at that. Jobby the song here. In the Shin Godzilla review. Alright. Let's do that. Turn up the background music. Boop, 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 boop. Any song requests, by the way, they're all royalty free, but give me a second. Let me switch out the music, or check on the status of the music. Yeah, let's turn this one on. Boom. Oh, that's my playlist. There you go. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? Pa System 32. Oh, I read that one already. That was the last one I read. Let's see. There we go. Lunai or Lune Saluna, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Says, hi, always love their videos. I wish I could meet you at AX. You are very handsome. Thank you. Yes, I am 23 femme, so no worries. I'm very much looking forward to when things return back to a sense of normalcy, because I really love going to conventions. I mean, I've only gone to Anime Expo 2 times, I believe, and they've been great. It's really fun meeting all of you guys. You know, all the words that you give me in person, it hits a lot more different than when I read comments under a YouTube video. It's great. Also, making stupid purchases at conventions is one of my favorite things to do. Ronin Expo was really fun, by the way. Ronin Expo in Little Tokyo. If you guys met me there, shout outs to you. That was a really fun convention, man. Yeah, but the next time I go to a convention, I would want my own booth. I think I would really want my own booth. It would be sort of a meet and greet kind of booth, but also selling off a lot of the figures that I reviewed in the past, because I have a lot of them, let me tell you. So it'd be a merchant booth too. I don't know, that's just my idea. Hopefully it can happen soon. The Tooth Fairy, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs, says, will you come on the East Coast Trash podcast, baby? We have nices for you. Listen, buddy, while I enjoy doing podcasts, occasionally I don't like this. The last time someone begged me to go on their podcast, I didn't do it. I don't respond well to beggars. I'm sorry about that, but that's just how I am. So that is all I will say, the Tooth Fairy, but thank you for $5. Let's see here. Chris Estrada, thank you for $5, says, Jobby, here's more for your cup. Thank you very much, and thank you for donating to the Streamlabs. Mr. Guzman 0513 with $1.99 through the super chat says, are you becoming Joji Miller of toy reviews? I don't think so. I don't think so, although I am very much influenced by Filthy Frank. I think I have at this point I've separated myself enough from him to be my own thing. At least I hope so. So, but I always will love Joji Miller. I'll always love Filthy Frank. He'll always be in the back of my brain. Those were my favorite videos back in the day. Let's see here. Vanilla Eyes, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you, says spell iCup. I see you. Thanks, dude. Thanks for $5. Jeff Drown, thank you for $10 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. So long, Jobby. I love the figure, and this is one of my favorite videos ever. I might not be able to stay for the whole stream. I got a shit-ass job right now. Bye-bye, Daddy. Good luck with that, Jeff Drowned, and thank you very much for being a regular on my live streams in general. I mean, you've been there even on my Jobby 2 streams, which I will go live on Jobby 2 tomorrow with a game. GD Heavy, thank you for $1.99 through the super chat, says, will you review the Masterpiece Starscream 3.0? At this point, I got to, man. I have to. I'm obligated. I like Starscream. I'm looking forward to what they do with the figure, although the back kibble is still not the best. It is a lot better than their more recent attempts. I will look at that figure. The Ink Slicer, thank you for $5, says, hey, oh, Streamlabs, double thank you. He says, hey, Jobby, you ever plan on doing non-toy related skits in the future? I do. I not so much plan. I'm not so much planning on it, but I do want to. Especially after this video, I feel like it's satisfying to do something that is not related to a toy. Because although I still like to talk about toys and collect action figures, I mean, I'm quite literally looking at a shelf full of figures right now. There is something very creatively satisfying when it's just something like this, where I get to tell a story, and telling a story that's not within the context of the toy review might be interesting. No one will watch it, but I think it would be fun to do. Let's see. Rydacted, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Thank you very much. Says, Jesus Christ, Jobby, your video took the living cum out of me. That's a good phrase. Took the living cum out of me. Can I kiss you? Can I kiss you though? Let me know, baby. I gotta take a drink for this. There you go, right acted. I hope you're 18. Pelican Propaganda, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Also, thank you for everyone who subscribed, like Poop Loser 55, White Silhouette, and Viriac Anderson. Thank you for subscribing. But Pelican Propaganda with $5 through the Streamlabs, thank you, says, amazing review. You basically made The Lighthouse a toy review. What were some of your cinematic inspirations for this? The Lighthouse is one of them. I like The Lighthouse a lot. At my first viewing of The Lighthouse was kind of... It was baffling to me at first when I watched it. I didn't really know what to think of it, but after reading up on it and rewatching clips from the movie, it's pretty brilliant, that movie. Like visually, just visually, it's so good. It's so good. And definitely that movie was in the back of my brain when making this video. Love The Lighthouse, man. Check it out if you haven't. Brawlrus04, thank you for $2 through the super chat, says, you good? I'm worried, and that's saying something. I'm doing great, baby. It's just a piece of fiction. Don't you worry about it. But like all fiction, it has its roots in some truth. I mean, I did have a girlfriend in the past, and I did break up with her, but I'm not taking it as hard as this character is. But it really was kind of a meditative experience to kind of summon those feelings and then write them down into the video. So it comes from a place of truth, but fortunately, I don't really feel like that anymore. It's more so that it just makes good horror material. So let's see. And I'm good. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I'm chilling. Nazar M. Hotley says, 500 yen. Thank you very much. That's like $5, right? Thank you very much through the super chat, says, thanks for your videos. Really funny. Getter is getting a new anime. Will you watch it? I haven't even watched Shin Getter, man. And that's the one that I wanted to watch with the badass theme song. But I have been on a what the hell would I say? A path, a trail of just watching a bunch of random anime. I mean, recently I watched all of the Digimon Tri movies. I watched Digimon Tamers for the first time all the way through. I watched what's another show that I watched? Made in Abyss. What's another one? I've been watching a lot of shows recently, and a lot of movies as well, a lot of horror movies as well, as if you couldn't tell. But yeah, Getter's on the list. Getter's on the list. And if there's a new one, I might have to watch it very soon. See, Pack Jeff, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs, baby. I'll take a drink every time there's a Streamlabs donation. How about that? Because I do kind of have to slow my roll, especially with this wine. That wine is kind of strong. Really good though. Absolutely loved the eye shot. I'm assuming a Ringu reference. You completely nailed it there. Thank you very much. But while it wasn't consciously a Ring reference or the Grudge reference, it turned out to look like one. That's for sure. Yeah, you know what? That was probably in the back of my brain as well while editing this, especially the thumbnail too. So yeah, thank you very much, man. And what we got? Diana Torres for subscribing. Thank you. General Ram, thank you for subscribing. Yuan Jaze YT Danks. That's a dank ass name. Thank you for subscribing. And SLE SFM Productions with $10 through the super chat. Thank you very much. Says, so since you made the reviews for the first two Michael Bay Transformers movies, how about you take a break about Michael Bay for a bit and review Transformers Prime, because we don't know your opinion. I have stated my opinion a lot of times, but on my second channel, Jobby 2, I get that question a lot about Transformers Prime, and I have answered that question a lot. But basically, I didn't watch the show all the way through. I actually dropped Transformers Prime during the time when they were getting the keys to Vector Sigma. I think that's what it was called. I just got bored with it. I'm sorry, I just got bored with it. The characters were good, the animation was good, Peter Cullen and Frank Welker killed it, but I just don't like collectathon plots. They make good video games, but they're not really fun to watch. It kind of dragged on for me there. Maybe it got better. Maybe it got better after that whole part, but I think the last thing I saw from Transformers Prime was Unicron coming out of the Earth, and then I was like, I should be feeling things, but I don't feel anything, so I dropped it. I should go back to it, though, since I'm on this binge of watching a bunch of shows. I should go back to Transformers Prime, and perhaps I'll give you my opinion then. Let's see. Subscribe to Jobby too, by the way. So if you have frequently asked questions, I probably answered them there. Jobby too. JavaScript, thank you for a Canadian $2 through the super chat. Says, thoughts on 3-0 Siege, DLX, Megatron, and Prime. They don't transform. Next. They look good. I like the painting. I like the metallic look of it, and the articulation of those figures looks great, but they don't transform, and I'm a sucker for transformations. Or what, I forget what video was it, but borderline masochistic transformations. I just love it. The Freedom Litter review. That's when I said that. The Alth guy, thank you for subscribing. Shadow Fox, Mohammed Zaim, Farish Bin Zanelmo, Insanity Awoken, W. Tenson, Jake Cassens, thank you all for subscribing. We got The Average Man, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Says, love your content, dude. Gotta ask what got you into toy collecting and thought about branching off into other toy lines like Damn Toys or Crazy Figure. What got me into collecting, huh? I just like toys. I've always liked toys. My first toy lines when I was growing up was Transformers, Beast Wars specifically, and Legos. Mostly Bionicle. And from then, I suppose that part of me I haven't really grown out of it yet. I like action figures, especially of mechanical entities. Like robots. Like robots. That's the end of it. Mechanical entities. Robots. So, and yeah, I've been collecting toys for a long time now. A lot of them have been lost, but I have toys in my possession right now that go back pretty far. Like, I have, Transformers Cybertron figures. Did I get a Streamlabs donation? Because I just took a drink. I'm cheating. Fuck it. I want a drink. And other toy lines, I've never heard of Damn Toys or Crazy Figure, but I'll look into it. 3-0 is actually a toy line that I actually want to get into. Not the Transformers, but some of the other stuff. Like, anyone heard of Ideon? Space Runaway Ideon? I know this is a reference probably no one's gonna get, but it was basically the Yoshiyuki Tomino, who's the guy who made Gundam. It was like his first breakthrough hit. Space Runaway Ideon is a mecha, combining mecha series that ends up being this sort of cosmic horror show, and the finale movie is known for being one of the most depressing and I mean it's why they call Yoshiyuki Tomino like Kill 'em all Tomino, you know, that he killed all his characters, and that's spoilers for a fucking show that no one cares to watch from the 70s. But Ideon, yeah, 3-0 is making an Ideon figure, and it looks so fucking cool, man. It's so Ideon. If you look up Ideon, he looks so much like a mecha from the 70s, and it looks nothing like a cosmic horror. But this 3-0 figure that they're doing, I think Takayuki, I forget the designer's name, but he designed an Ideon figure, and it looks beautiful, and I'm definitely gonna get that just for personal reasons. Probably not even gonna review that one because no one gives a shit about Ideon, but it looks great. Whatever, that was my Ideon rant. Let's see here. Takeya Takayuki, thank you, Alfred Thompson. Yeah. He designed an Ideon, and it looks brilliant. Victor Chowstrom, thank you for $10 through the super chat. Says, hey man, love your content. Keep up all those vids and let your creative juices flow, my guy. Keep on living and stay safe. Thank you, man. You too. I will keep on creating, even no matter how long it takes. At least a month. I want to keep making these kind of reviews because they're so satisfying to make. After this video, I don't know if I can go back to normal. The closest I will go back to normal after this nice video is and this is, I mentioned this earlier, now I'm gonna talk about it now. I want to do live toy reviews, stream toy reviews for figures that don't really lend themselves well to a sort of cinematic video like this. Like I have this Legends class Soundwave figure that it's a good figure, but I don't have a solid idea for a video of it, so I might just live stream my review of that. I don't know how you guys would react to that. Just like every time I try something new, a lot of people will not like it, but most of you will. So hopefully, I think it would be fun. I just gotta write a rough outline, and then that'll be a normal review. That'll be a normal review. Forget well, Scaramanga. That's the one I have. Let me go get it. Hold on, it's right here. Ugh. Yeah, it's a good figure. It's a good figure that I would want to take a look at, but you know, I don't think this could lend itself well to an entertaining or not an unentertaining, but like it won't lend itself well to a cinematic review. That's all. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Stranger Things Cracked, Jamaica Brown, Coolish Kid. Oh, yeah, thank you all for subscribing. But Coolish Kid with $5 for the super chat says, The Simpster. It's a pretty solid name, The Simpster. Simp! You're a simp! That voice is just my bad impression of Alex Jones for some reason. That's the voice I went with for the simp man. Simp! You're a simp! Turning the frickin' frogs gay! Nice as a deep state operative! Fuck, that hurts. Okay, Zombie Boss. Thank you for an Australian $22.99 through the super chat. Says, love your vids, man. Keep it up. Thank you very much. I will. Adrian Taylor, thanks for subscribing. Mr. Catinator with the Filipino 250. That's the Filipino pesos, I assume. PHP. Thank you very much for that super chat. Minithical, thank you for subscribing. Victor Chowstrom with $5 through the super chat says, what's been your favorite video that you've made, and what toy reviewer that you watch has inspired you the most to do this work? Excellent fucking question. Well, my favorite video that I made, Shin Godzilla. I still very much enjoy my SH Monster Rush Shin Godzilla review. I had a blast making it, and I think it came out pretty good. But I think my second favorite might be this one, man. It might be this nice video, because it's the most that I've worked on a video since Shin Godzilla, and I think it shows. And maybe over time, as maybe a year after, and then I look back at both of those videos and compare them, I might end up liking this one just a little bit more. But Shin Godzilla is still, I feel sentimental about it just because of the process of making it. Just it was a very collaborative effort. I worked with my friends, and it was just a fun time. This one I did all by myself, so maybe this one will just feel lonely over time. But yeah, Shin Godzilla for sure. But for your second question, SH Monster Rush Shin Godzilla. I did the NECA Shin Godzilla, which was okay, but SH Monster Rush Shin Godzilla, my 4th anniversary, is my favorite video. Says, let's see. And what toy reviewer that you watch has inspired you the most to do this work? For me, it's two. It's always going to be Shartimus Prime and Bolt Matrix. Those are the two toy reviewers that I watched for a long time as I was collecting action figures. Like that's who I would go to for opinions on these action figures. Shartimus Prime and Bolt Matrix. Shartimus Prime for the kind of off-the-wall humor that he has, and the poop fart shit sex jokes, and he's been very inspirational. And I've at this point I've gotten to talk with him a few times. I showed up in his SharkCon live stream. He seems like a really cool guy, and it's an honor sometimes to talk to him. But yeah, Shartimus Prime. And Balt Matrix for the more analytical side of it, but still being entertaining as well. Balt Matrix, yeah. I still watch them too. I'm still subscribed. But there's a lot, you know, like Vangelis, like I said earlier in the stream, like his camera work is amazing. I love his voice as well, the flow of his scripts. What's another one? Sean Long. I watched a lot. I watched a bit of Sean Long, not too much, but the whole size comparison thing comes from Sean Long. When I shouted it out, at least. What's another one? Yeah, Shartimus Prime and Balt Matrix. Those are my two mains. Yep. Let's see. Bid Halo, thank you for a Canadian $5. Says, love your videos, especially when you have a history with the shows. Are there any other TV shows / series that have toys that you want to review? I did mention Ideon, the Takeya Takayuki Ideon. Nailed it. I definitely want to get that. But again, I don't know if I'm going to review it, but I do want to get that. That I want to review. More Digimon. Honestly, I do have a few of the Digimon Amplified model kits. And, make no mistake, guys. If you want more Jobby lore, there's going to be... I have a few ideas for how to reincorporate Gundam Ghost. So, he's coming back because I do have some Gundams that might come in. So... and model kits and all that. So, yeah, Digimon would be a fun one, again, to do. What's another one, man? I wish there was more Devilman merch. I want to talk more about Devilman, because I love that story, but there's just so little merch that's appealing to me. Only that SH Figure Arts Devilman was appealed to me. Takeya Takayuki is a good designer, but I do not like his design for Devilman. It's the Figma Devilman that he designed. So maybe a little too gross for me. Yeah. I don't know, I'll have to get back to you on that. There's a lot of other shows that I would like to cover. My Hero Academia. I have a few figures of My Hero Academia that I want to take a look at as well, so that should come out too. Might be my next one. Either that or either the Figma Deku and Bakugo or the MP Tigatron. That might be my next video that I do. But I kind of want to take a break from Transformers. Even though the algorithm loves Transformers, I just kind of want to get more variety. So maybe My Hero Academia. That might be the next one. Sir Perry, thank you for $1.99. Says, Tigatron review when? Need more beasts? That's a coincidence. I swear I did not read forward in the questions, but yeah, Tigatron review sometime next year, I'm pretty sure, because I have it and I haven't opened it. I want to cover it, but yeah, sometime next year. I'll say that. Swag Compton 98, thank you for subscribing. Great name. The Joke R, thank you for 5,000. What is that currency? It's a W with 2 slashes across. What is that currency? But thank you regardless. Says, hello JobbytheHong. I'm a Korean subscriber. Okay, thank you for that then. I'm not sure what the Korean currency is called, but thank you for 5,000 of them. Says, I'm a Korean subscriber who has been watching for years. I'm always watching you. Thank you for the good video. Thank you, man. I'm always watching you. Sounds a bit creepy, but no, I'm just kidding. But thank you for watching, man. Coolio Ash, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Says, as a non-editor, I haven't noticed a ton of the work you put into your videos until now. Thank you, Jobby. I appreciate all of your work. Thank you very much. Editing has its joys, but it can also become very draining, especially when you spend 2 nights without sleep. It's like a combination of my lack of sleep and the alcohol. It's making me a bit crazy now. Not nice crazy, but like normal crazy. Let's see. Bragger Ostellos, thank you for subscribing. Santiago Chamorro and Solid Law YT, thank you for subscribing. Emma Curtin, thank you for $5, and thank you for tuning in, Emma.
says, I know your subject matter isn't exactly lighthearted, but this video really made my heart soar. I'm really happy to see you putting out the content you want to make. Also, I laughed my ass off at Benny crawling out of the dryer. Best shot of the video. It's Bobby, not Benny, but thank you very much, Emma. Thank you for sticking around for a long time. Emma Curtin is also another regular from my Jobby 2 streams, and she coined the term joblins. So, if you guys hear the word joblin in some of the comments or maybe even some of the videos that's Emma Curtin's doing, you can blame her. Rhinzoli Lopez and Blue V1, thank you for subscribing. That was a Streamlabs donation, by the way, so double thank you, Emma. Now we got Zero G Props. Hey, thank you for 40 bucks, dude. Says, keep up the great work. Thank you, dude. And thank you for the Godzilla figures. Zero G Props. You the man. And thank you for the Streamlabs donation. That's amazing. Dude, you're great. You make good stuff. I kind of want to get another Hollow Knight figure. This figure has been great, but it kind of has a round and it doesn't stand flat. I might want to get one of these and a Hornet figure. Just let me know how much, and I think, yeah, I love Hollow Knight. Mason Lee, thank you for $1 through the super chat. It leaves no comment. Colby Habilula, thank you for subscribing. DJ Caleb, thank you for $10 through the Streamlabs. Are you going to review the Toy World Night Orion? Yes, I will. When it comes out. Jesus Christ, I've been waiting forever for that goddamn thing. I think it's been almost 2 years. Goddamn. But yeah, I do want to review that. You know what? With all these figures that I want to review, I might go back a little bit and say, yeah, I'll still do normal Jobby the Hong reviews just for figures that I want to cover as thoroughly as possible. I think Night Orion will be one of those because I'm really looking forward to that one. Possibly the Kang toys or Chang toys stuff that I want to cover without a story behind it. Yeah. Not every video is going to be as cinematic as nice, but I think I still do want to spend more time on videos going forward, like on the script, on the jokes that I create, on the flow of the video. I want to spend more time on that, so video production will still slow down, but it'll be worth the wait, to quote our Lord and Savior, Gaben. Video production will slow down, but that just means that I'll be working a lot more harder to make these videos more solid. There you go. So they could either be cinematic or they could not be, but they'll be solid. I still want to do live streams, live toy reviews though, like for stuff like this. Okay. EK Terpsky, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Says, why is Shadman here? Shadman here? What the fuck? Is Shadman here? Or maybe he was here earlier, but I missed him, but did he drop in? What the fuck? I don't know. Probably not. Fucking Shadman. Shadman's a funny little character. He's so eloquent and so well spoken. If you watch those Sleepycast episodes with Shadman, he seems like a smart cookie. But then you look at his artwork, it's like, wow. I'm going to jail, aren't I? Yeah, okay. TNT Bros, thank you for $1.99 through the super chat. Just leaves a smiley face. Thank you very much. Let's see. Mal89, thank you for an Australian $10 through the super chat. Says, hey Jobby, this might be a tough question, but do you think you did a better job with this review or the SH Shin Godzilla review, with both being horror themed and all? Good question. I think both videos have their pros and cons. Shin Godzilla had, or the SH Monster Rush Shin Godzilla review, I think it had a better balance between comedy and horror. Like, the horror that was in that video was still overtly funny, and the dramatic aspects weren't too serious, so I think it does better in balancing the tones, if that makes sense. This video went off the deep end into horror. It wasn't
it wasn't. This video's not as funny as I wanted it to be, but I think the scariness kind of makes up for that, in my opinion. It turned out a lot more scary than I originally intended. But I like both of them. I really do. I really do like both of them, and I am proud of the work that I put in both of those videos. Shin Godzilla will still be have a more sentimental attachment for me just because of the work process with all my friends and the collaborative process. Shoutouts to Civil, by the way. If you guys were wondering what that song was during the break when I went to go grab a bottle of wine, that was Civil's Tints. It's a great song on his channel. If you go check it out, youtube.com/civilsound. Civil is the person who makes all that great music, and he's one of my best friends. Good old Omar, and he's also a regular on my Jobby 2 stream, so yeah, go check out Civil, guys. He's responsible for the fat fucking beat of Red Dress and Swivel Man no Uta, and he mixed and mastered the Who Will Know a cappella. He's a great guy. Okay, let's see here. Gearman237, thank you for $4.99 through the super chat. Says, any thoughts on the SH Monster Arts Monster Hunter figures now that they are out? I don't intend to get them because still haven't played any of those games, and I don't really have attachment to those characters. But from the production pictures, they look pretty good. The Rathalos kind of has more of an improved wing design with the articulation, but yeah, I don't see myself getting those. I barely have the room to display them. You could imagine how much figures I have, so I have to prioritize what figures I buy just for the sake of display space alone. My main two right now, I'm looking at my shelf right now, is Evangelion and Beast Wars. Let's see. What the frick? Jaded Shard? Thank you for $500 through the super chat. Whoa, dude. And you're not gonna leave a question after that? Are you sure? You sure you don't want a question? Jesus Christ, $500. I could finally buy the Make Toys Pandanus. Or another MP44. God damn, thanks, dude. Holy crap. Wow, wow, wow. Dude, thank you for all the financial support. I wish more people would show up on this donation ticker, but maybe I can set that up. Hold on. You guys are awesome. Again, I really do got a legitimate thank you for the support of my experimental content. I love doing this stuff. Hopefully you can tell from the stream. I love making videos like this, and sometimes I gotta get out of my shell, get out of the format sometimes, you know, and try something different. And I appreciate all the support and the response and the criticism as well. I do appreciate the legitimate criticism that I get sometimes. It helps me improve. So thank you for all of that, man. Appreciate you. I'm trying to set up the donation ticker so that more donations can show up. Let's see. Maybe I can do it. I think I could do it. Let's do like 50 donations at a time. Boom. Hopefully that... Oh, whoa! They're going fast now! God damn! Oh, let's slow that down real quick. Holy crap! It's so fast! That's better. Okay. Wow, you guys are awesome. Holy crap. Okay. Let's continue. Feedback 105 /TDM Minecraft donated $1.99 through the super chat. Thank you. Says, have you seen the leaked DBZ blooper audio? Which one? The one that they're making sex jokes about fucking each other? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I have heard that one. The one that essentially almost got all those guys canceled, right? That one? Yeah, I've heard it. It was pretty funny. But my favorite one, my favorite bit of obscure anime audio was that one AIDS PSA with Spike Spencer and fuck, I forget the lady's name who did Asuka from Evangelion, but it's a AIDS PSA and they're basically having sex and it's the goddamn most funniest thing I've ever heard. Oh, Asuka, I'm gonna oh, sorry, Asuka, I have AIDS. Oh, that was amazing. That was to die for. God damn, that shit was funny.
Asuka, I'm gonna bust! Asuka, I'm gonna give you AIDS, Asuka!
Let's see. Crimson Thunder, thank you for donating $15 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Says, hey Jobby, here to say you've been on a roll with Jobby the Song portions lately, third verse of Dispersion Relation, and Who Will Know in this video. And I've been wondering if you plan on finishing your cover of Plastic Love that you made a few years ago. Not an English cover. For no reason at all, I learned the song Plastic Love in Japanese. I can sing it in Japanese. So if I was gonna do a Plastic Love cover, I would do it in the original language. So there you go. But I don't think I'm gonna do the I'm not gonna continue my English cover of Plastic Love. I think Momoki did a great English cover of Plastic Love. If you haven't checked out her version of it, it is fantastic. It's already got like a few a couple million views by now, so go check it out. Go check that out. Plastic Love English cover. It's great. But yeah, if I was gonna do a Plastic Love cover, it would be in Japanese. Let's see here. Maxi Cheddar, thank you for $5 to the super chat. Hey Jobby, love your content first of all. I have a question though. Can you grow facial hair, or do you just shave, or just because? I know it's weird. I can grow facial hair. And matter of fact, for this video, I intentionally, that's something that I didn't bring up yet, but during these portions of the video, hold on. Let it load, media pending my ass. There you go. These portions of the video, I intentionally did not tend to my facial hair for like 2 days or 3 days. But unfortunately, I cannot grow a lot of facial hair. The most I could grow is like how I looked in 2016, like with my original Spider-Man, Swivelman video, that kind of thing, like the dirty ass mustache that I had, or the original Benny Fine video with the War Greymon review. That's like as much facial hair that I can grow. And I kind of wanted to get back to that level just for this video, just to make Jobby the Song look more disheveled and nasty, but I needed to film it soon, so I didn't have time to let my facial hair grow more than this. And also I didn't shower for 2 days. Just like real life. I'm just kidding. I only haven't showered for 1 day. Well, let's continue. Let's see here. Stark Astray, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Dude, watch Tetsuo the Iron Man. It's the sick, fucked up stuff I think you take inspiration from. It's only an hour long, but a bit hard to find, but I'm telling you 100% worth. It is in black and white, also drill dick. I've heard of that. I've heard of the movie. And also, you just reminded me that I have a subscription to Shudder that I did not cancel the free trial for. I've definitely gotten charged $7 for my subscription to Shudder by now. Fuck. I think Tetsuo the Iron Man is on Shudder, so I might as well watch it since I'm paying for it now. I forgot that I was fucking paying for Shudder. God damn it. Thank you for bringing that up, Stark and Stray, because goddamn, I gotta deal with that. Man, I mean, Shudder does have some good stuff. I only got the free trial to watch Noroi, The Curse, which was pretty damn good, except for one scene that fucking ruined it. But yeah. I think Tetsuo the Iron Man is on there. Let's see here. What's going on? Chat? Can you hear me? Are we good? You guys seem to be reacting as if the stream is lagging. Is the stream lagging? Are we okay? If a few people are saying the stream is lagging, try refreshing your browser. That can help sometimes. Sometimes it's not a me problem. Sometimes it's a you problem. Ooh. Because on my end we're all green. If it was lagging for everybody, it would be red right now on OBS, and it would be red on YouTube too. But it's all green. It's all green. We good. Let's see. Okay. What are we doing? Where were we? Brett Lucas, thank you for subscribing. The East Coast Trash Podcast, thank you for $5.50. Let's see. I'm vacationing in thank you for Streamlabs, by the way. Double thank you for that. It says, I'm vacationing in Sacramento. Dude, the weed is good. Come on to the East Coast Trash Podcast. Messages have been spent. We will obtain you. Please don't. Please don't stop. Stop doing that. I'm telling you, dude, I don't respond well to that. The last time someone did that to me, I stopped talking to them forever. Please don't. For your sake, don't do this. Don't do this. I'll come on my own time, but don't beg. Don't beg, dude, please. Or at least offer me something. Come on. I'm a busy guy. But thanks for $5. Soft Rivers, thank you for $5. Says through Streamlabs. Says, I'm curious if you've seen the Kotobukiya Ava model kits. If not, then I highly recommend them. I have seen them. I was afraid to pick them up though because of my experiences with the Frame Arms Girl kits. Not as solid as I would like them to be, not as playable as I would like them to be, and a bitch to review. Also, the High Master Model Zoids kits. I actually have the Berserk Führer, or Berserk Fury in North America. I mean, it was a pretty good kit, but it seemed the plastic that Kotobukiya uses seems very brittle. I don't know, but yeah, I have seen those Kotobukiya kits. Thank you. Zao Husky with $5 through the super chat. Thank you very much. Says, yo, Jobby, been watching you since the metal build of Unit 1, and I gotta say, love the content. Keep it up. Quick question: what made you start YouTube? I was bored. That's all. That's literally it. I was bored, and I was about to spend a stupid amount of money at the time on a little figure called SH Monster Arts 2014 Godzilla. So I was like, might as well make a toy review in the style of a lot of my favorite toy reviewers like Bolt Matrix and Chartimus Prime. So I was like, I could do that too. So that's what happened, and that video seemed to be liked, and I continued, and here we are now. Let's see here. Hey! Ratmatat, you don't have to repeat it, but I am going to say it. It's no longer No Nut November. It is officially December. Merry Christmas, everybody. Christmas has officially started. Wow, we've been going on for a long time. A lot of questions, a lot of donations, but I'm enjoying myself. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself too. It's also something I want to change as well. I want to do late uploads, because I feel the early uploads that I've been doing so far have been attracting too many children. Nasty. Big boys only, dude. The people who can afford to spend... The people who can afford and are old enough to stay up late. I kind of want to cater... I want to cater to those people going forward. I mean, this video was posted at 2 a.m., so there you go. Yeah, dude. No, what do they call December? What's the opposite of No Nut November? What is it? This Destroy Dick December, I think that's what it was. Let's go! About to do it on stream. I'm just kidding. Feedback 105 / TDM Minecraft. Thank you for $1.99. Says, would you want to help co-direct a Bayformers movie? No, I don't want anything to do with that unless Travis Knight is directing. I'm hoping that the next Transformers movie is good. They got the guy who did... they're getting the guy who did Creed 2, I believe. I haven't seen Creed 2. It's not Ryan Coogler, though, right? No, Creed 1 was excellent, but I haven't seen Creed 2. Hopefully the next Transformers movie is good. But no, I wouldn't co-direct the Transformers movies. Not my kind of movie. I love the Transformers, but it's just not my kind of movie. Maybe I could provide some ideas, but not direct a movie like that. Pack Jeff, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. I don't want to be that guy, but if you ever do finish your series of Figmatica reviews, do you plan on ending it with a crazy video similar to this or the Shin Godzilla review? Yes. Yes! Yes! Definitely. Definitely. If and when I eventually review the Ultimate Figmatica and the Devil Hamra, they will definitely be a video like this, or Shin Godzilla, like a plot-based video, because those figures have been so requested throughout the years that they've got to be special. They've got to be worth the wait. But I don't know when I'm gonna do it. But I want to. Dylan Risebos, thank you for Canadian $5 through the super chat, says, hey there, Jobby. Figure I could send some of my cart pushers wage your way. My question is, were you ever inspired by TJ Omega's Plastic Addict series? I've never seen it. Is it good? I don't know. Probably is. G-Juice, or G-Goose, however you pronounce that, or GG-Ooze. Thank you for $10 through the Streamlabs. Kiadine the Child, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Says, hi Jobby, school life's been hell for the past couple months. Your streams and Mandalorian are pretty much the only things keeping me alive right now. Anyway, my question is, would you consider making a psychological horror rather than a traditional one? You just watched it, dude. That's what Nice is. That's what this video is. It's a psychological horror. I mean, technically speaking, if you look up the definition, I mean, it is what it is. It's a very psychological, introspective, personal type of horror. There's technically no outward force in this video. The main horror of this video is the character himself. Bobby is just another part, you know? Another part of representation of a part of his psyche. But yeah, I would want to do more psychological. Like, psychological horror is my favorite kind of horror. I would want to do another one, honestly. But not every video can be a horror video, I don't think. Gabzio Plays Games, thank you for 99 cents through the super chat. No comments. Yeah, when I say no comment, that means he left no comment. Feedback 105, /DDM Minecraft, donated $1.99 through the super chat. Thank you. Says, thoughts on the Ben 10 franchise? Never seen any of them. I know it has a lot of fans and has a lot of toys, but I've never seen Ben 10 at all. Didn't grow up with it. I think by the time Ben 10 came out, I felt I was a little too old for that stuff. I don't doubt that it's good though. Fuck, my mouth is dry. It's all this alcohol. Gotta drink some water before I take another sip of wine. Fareza Rayhan, thank you for subscribing. Strike Hero 37 with $20 through the Streamlabs. Would love to see a tutorial video for you about comedy and horror. You make an excellent teacher. Love your work ethic and style. Also hope you do Digimon World again in the future. Those were fun. Hope you review Machine Dramon too. Agree, Twitter is toxic. Thank you very much for all of that, and I definitely want to play Digimon World again. If my friends are down, we will all get on a Digimon World stream on Jobby 2. Like, comment, subscribe. Machine Dramon, I did pre-order that model kit. That model kit looks excellent. And as for a tutorial video, it would probably be in the form of a live stream like this one. It's kind of hard to teach comedy and horror, though. It's a very personal thing. It's a very subjective thing. It's essentially what you find funny and what you find scary, and they kind of go hand in hand, comedy and horror. And yes, Twitter is toxic. Twitter is toxic, but I can't leave. Might be a good idea for another video in the future. My relationship to Twitter. That would be nice. Aggressive Positivity, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Everything you do is great. Your hard work is apparent and it is reflected in the quality of your content. Thank you very much, man. I definitely appreciate it. Nozarashi7 donated $5 through the super chat. Says, has there been a 4-Kiss figure? Oh, yeah, dude. Dragoon, unique, right? Fuck. I've reviewed so many figures at this point that I don't remember the 4-Kiss figures, but I'm pretty sure Unique Toys Dragoon was a 4-Kiss figure. Chat, can you leave some of the figures that I gave 4 kisses to? So 4 kisses would just mean the typical triple Godzilla kiss and then me myself, which I'm pretty sure Unique Toys Dragoon was one of them. That gray gentleman, thank you for $5 through the super chat. And they leave no comment. Thank you very much. Let's see. Oh. I know asking nicely doesn't really do so well on YouTube, but I want to legitimately ask very politely if you cannot spam in the live chat. It's not good for anybody. It's not good for the people within the chat itself. It kind of conceals everybody. It interrupts the flow of the conversation. I would politely request that you do not spam. Also, I will probably ban you. but please and thank you. I do not want to ban anybody, but I will if I have to. Let's see here. Zella Animator SFM, thank you for £2 through the super chat. Says, thanks, Jobby, for brightening up the day. Italy. Oh. Thank you. See, Magar Maniacs has subscribed. Thank you very much. Barbara D, thank you for subscribing. That gray gentleman with another $5 to the super chat says, the horror aesthetic was fantastic and worth the wait. I feel those 6 a.m. editing sessions. I feel those 6 a.m. editing sessions. What was the hardest part to edit and film? Ooh, the hardest part to edit was definitely that final horror montage. And the hardest part to film was not so much in terms of difficulty, just due to like laziness. Just because I filmed so much at that point that I was kind of unwilling, I was unmotivated to film that first segment of the video, with Jobby the song at the computer editing the video, kind of meta. So that part wasn't so much hard, but it was hard to get started. But once I did start it, the ideas just flowed and I got into character and it just worked out. It worked out great. Also the Bobby shot coming out of the dryer, it was magic when I figured out the lighting and the composition and all that. But like getting to that, I had to film like at night, the dead of night, just to get it as dark as possible. So it was like midnight, and I don't really like to film during midnight, but I wanted to because I wanted, I had to because the shot had to be as dark as possible. So it wasn't so much hard to film, but it was just kind of, I was just being fucking lazy. But I got off my ass, I did it, and I think it turned out pretty great. Mal89, thank you for an Australian $10 through the super chat. Says, if this video was a metaphor for busting a nut, was the Shin Godzilla review a metaphor for anything? Absolutely, the Shin Godzilla review was a metaphor for the pressures of being a content creator, the pressures of sticking with a formats. Like the swivel here thing is a very big part of that video. That's essentially what the musical number is about. Who will know, if I die in this world, who will know something of me? It's like, if I am gone from this world, will people just know me as the swivel here guy? I don't want that. The video is kind of a metaphor for that. It's a metaphor for accepting or a metaphor for being loathing of your past and trying to get rid of it, but making the realization that your past will always be a part of you, and the best thing that you can do is learn from it and move forward. You have to accept your past, essentially. There's a lot of talk we can do about Shin Godzilla, but this ain't a Shin Godzilla review stream, but that is kind of what I was trying to get across with that video. Lads Hauer, thank you for $5 through the super chats. Hey Job, it's off topic, but how do you cross Tigertron's beast arms in robot mode? I don't know, I haven't opened up the figure yet. I will get back to you on that when I eventually open the figure. Aaron Hudson and Moy and the Red Devil, thank you for subscribing, but the Red Devil, thank you for 99 cents through the super chat. And the Red Devil, thank you for another $4.99 through the super chat. And the Red Devil, thank you for another $4.99 through the super chat. They just say, hi, Jobby. Hello to you, too. JC Sat X14, thank you for $4.99 through the super chat, says, hey, Jobby, nice video, lol. How many times did you lose No Nut November to the sexy figure? Here's a little fun fact. While the character of Jobby the Song, JobbytheHong, same thing as established by the Shin Godzilla review, while they attempted No Nut November and ultimately failed, the real Jobby that is removed from the content, I felt that shit day one, boy. I was not gonna do No Nut November. If I did, this video may have become a reality. I mean, so I didn't lose it to this figure. I just, daily routine. You gotta work the prostate, dude. It's good for your health. Come on, man. Here's the deal. You gotta bust the nut. Alright, I'm not gonna go into that. Show Enough 44's channel, thank you for subscribing. The Red Devil, thank you for another $4.99 through the super chat, says, hi, Jobby, love your vids. Thank you so much, the Red Devil. And again, the Red Devil with $1.99 through super chat says, I love your vids. Do you play video games? Absolutely, the Red Devil. If you want to see me play video games every week, live on stream, subscribe to Jobby 2. We play a bunch of games like Sea of Thieves, Fall Guys, Minecraft, Vermintide, Warhammer 2 Vermintide. Tomorrow, a little spoiler for tomorrow's stream, we might try out No Man's Sky. So there you go. We play a lot of video games on Jobby 2. We also do drawing streams. Oh, the Jackbox streams as well. We do a lot of that too. We love video games, dude. I love video games. And Doom Eternal. Haven't finished Doom Eternal, but there are streams of that on Jobby 2. Link in the description. R0, thank you for subscribing. Diego Rory, thank you for subscribing. And Zadkiel Izayoi, thank you for subscribing. PTZ with $15 through the Streamlabs, thank you very much, says, hey Jobby, do you have Weijiang NPM 04 Commander Thunder Leader, aka Black Apple Bay Movie Optimus Prime 2007? Whew, what a mouthful. Whew, it's currently the most movie accurate right now. I do not have it. And that's it. Renister21, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Yo Jobby, why you looking like a snack? Love your video, keep it up. Thank you. If I look like a snack, will you please vor me? I'm just kidding. I'm not into that totally. Ritoku442, thank you for $1 through the super chats. Ryan Hand and Kid Obesity and Zaku2, thank you for subscribing. And Saika, thank you for subscribing. The Ink Slicer with $9, thank you. Streamlabs, double thank you, you know the deal. I've got to commend you for your passion and dedication into something that could just be a stupid toy review. Your skills as an artist and director really shines here. Loved your videos since the SH Monster Arts 2002 Goji review. Here's to more quality videos. Thank you so much, dude. I love doing this shit. And I love getting a little crazier with the stuff that I make. It's so fun to do, man. It's creatively satisfying, and I'm glad that you find it's satisfying to watch. And I think now is a good time for more wine. If you guys are old enough to drink, which I assume because you're up late right now, go ahead and pour one for yourself, dude. Drink long. We got a lot more questions. I got my work cut out for me. This was a great idea. What y'all doing for Christmas? Answer me that in the chat. What y'all doing for Christmas? You doing anything for Christmas or winter break? If you even have winter break, if that even matters anymore. Boy. Oh man. Man, I don't know what to get my friends for Christmas. That's gonna be kind of a challenge. Oh man. I wish I could see them in person. The next time I see my friends, I'm gonna fucking kill them. Toy Daddy, thank you for $1.99 through the super chat. Says, or Toe Daddy. Toe Daddy demands a kiss. You gotta make me. You paid for it, dude. Ask Bob, thank you for £5 through the super chat. I'm making a 6-foot tall 3D printed sound wave that transforms. Want to take a look once it's done? ST Life be my handle on Twitter and Ting DM if so. Dude, that sounds amazing. Please tag me once you're finished with it. That is great. Kidamori, thank you for subscribing. Ritoku442 with $2 through the super chat. Says, could I send you a custom 1/6 scale anime fig to review? I apologize, but I am currently not taking any fan mail right now. The PO box is officially closed, and I do not want to dox myself. I definitely want to dock myself. Haha, I don't even know what that means. Logi Bear 477 or Logie Bear, I'm not sure, but thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Hey man, started watching years ago and got back into it end of 2019-ish. Love your stuff. Happy to be here. Do what you want in your reviews, dude. We'll watch them. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the vote of confidence. And that's the response to this video has made me a lot more confident in doing what I want to do. A lot of you, most of you guys, the majority of everyone who watched it was down with this video. I'm glad that it made you feel something. I'm glad that it made you laugh. I'm glad that it made you cry. And I'm glad that it made you cower in fear. Thank you very much for supporting my creative stupidity. Mark Alwyn Poa, thank you for subscribing. Trisha Espinoza and Goldie the Outsider, thank you for subscribing. Junkster with the $6 through the Streamlabs. Hey, keep up the good work and hope you have a great day. Oh, at this one, I'm gonna have a great night. Or great day. Technically the morning right now of December the 1st. Oh boy. Gavin Kelly, thank you for subscribing. Dr. Robots Nickel, thank you for donating $5 to the super chat. Since you mentioned having Lego Bionicle stuff, any idea wanting to do reviews of them in the future? Yeah. I know during the time when my PO box was open, some people sent me some Bionicles to review, but I do kind of want to get my hands on some of the nostalgic stuff that I owned as a child. One of my favorite Bionicle sets back in the day was Makuta. Do you guys remember that? Makuta. And the Borak Queens. I loved the Borak Queens. They look nothing like the Borak themselves, but the Borak Queens, what was it, like a $70 set? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey! Hey, no spamming! No spamming, what are you doing? It's Destroy Dick Ratmatat, we get it, dude. Dude, I love you. Please don't make me kill you. Please, don't spam. No spamming, please. I don't want you to kill you, please. Don't spam. I don't want to ban anybody. It makes me feel bad. I don't want to. That's why I have mods, but they're not here. But I don't want to ban anybody. It makes me feel bad. Don't spam. Don't spam. Let's see. Brevin, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Says, have you watched the Ultraman anime on Netflix? It is based on the manga. that the one Ultraman figure you reviewed is from. I did. I watched it. I didn't finish it. It seemed kind of generic. It looked pretty good. It was fun for a while, but it was very much the typical superhero origin story. Might get good later on in the show, but I didn't finish it. Might be a show that I complete. I still love that design. It's a great design for Ultraman. Let's see. Swanee, thank you for subscribing. Victor Charlstrom with $5 through the super chat says, I discovered an option for an Optimus Prime. The details are there at a fraction of the cost. Magic Square Light of Freedom, not Light of Justice. Is that the Legends class figure that they did? Or is Light of Freedom the masterpiece scale of that figure? I don't know. I did take a look at it when I was looking for a third-party Optimus Prime to get, but I eventually settled for the Transformers or Transform Element OP Leader. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at off to the side. You guys can't see it, but I'm currently looking at the Transform Element OP Leader right next to my 01 Studio Cell, right next to my Freedom Leader, and then we got MP Megatron and MP10, and we got Madoka and Godzilla. There you go. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Savage Chameleon, thank you for subscribing. Skull Split 3R98. Thank you for $5 to the super chat. Says, hey Jobby, dropping by to show my support once again. Really love the review. Such a work of art. Have you thought of reviewing any more Mighty Morphin Power Ranger stuffs? If they make another Soul Chogokin figure, maybe, but maybe not, because they did make the Titanozord. I think that's what it's called, and I didn't review that. I don't know if there's a. It's gotta appeal to me in some way, and then I'll review it. But currently, no plans on reviewing another Power Rangers figure. Cedric de Los Angeles, thank you for subscribing. Why do I sound kind of like a stupid Trump impression? Dom Valencia, thank you for $4.99. Oh, fuck! I just grabbed this for no reason. My fidget cube. It's green, so it's getting green screened. But someone sent this to me in my PO box, and I do have it on my desk to fidget around with. So if you hear some clicking, that's what this is. Dom Valencia, thank you for $4.99 through the super chat. Why don't you review more Fans Toys figures, seeing how they're big in the third-party game of Transformers? Bolt Matrix actually sent me a few Fans Toys figures. He sent me the Cup figure and the Beachcomber figure, so that's a possibility of me taking a look at. But 100%, I definitely want to take a look at Fans Toys Thomas, which I have, which is their Astro Train figure. It's pretty good. It's got some problems with it, but it's a pretty solid figure overall. What I do want, though, from Fans Toys is their Blitzwing figure. And here's a little preview of what's to come in terms of Blitzwing. Once I get that figure, the Fans Toys Berserk, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called, I'm gonna bring back the it's almost like being depressed song. I think it's necessary. Because for some reason, every Blitzwing video that I've done has that as a common theme. So that's a Blitzwing thing for some reason. Okay. Yeah, dude, Yosef Jazari, yes, the stream is still going on. You guys, a lot of people have donated so much and so many questions to answer, so the stream will continue as long as there are more donations. So thank you very much for your financial support. And if you are just coming in, I am holding my fidget cube. just to keep my hands busy, so I don't touch my penis. Dolphinru Inc. Thank you for $5 through the super chat. Hey, I was wondering if you could do a review of a Nendoroid Kirby figure I've seen around. Also, will you get the Masterpiece Ratchet? I'm not gonna get the Masterpiece Ratchet because the movie Ratchet, I assume. I don't think I'm gonna get that. But the Nendoroid Kirby figure, I wanted that figure when it came out, but it's kind of hard to find right now at a decent price. I would want the Nendoroid Kirby and the Nendoroid Meta Knight. Those look really cool. Excuse me, gassy. Yeah, those look like really cool figures. They're kind of scary though because apparently they're powerful magnets. That would be fun. That would be a fun double review if I could get my hands on those Nendoroid Kirby and Nendoroid Meta Knight. Swag Compton 98, thank you for $50 through the super chat. Woo boy, excellent name, dude. How did you stay up for 2 whole days? Also, out of all of these RC figures, third party or otherwise, is she the best? The question of how did I stay up for 2 whole days, just sheer determination of finishing this video. I really wanted to get this video out there, so I did not sleep because I wanted to get the video out there. Number 1, because I wanted the idea out of my fucking head, and number 2, because Surfshark VPN had to be by the end of the month. I needed to get it out there, so I stayed up 2 whole days. Let me tell you, the sleep after that, oh boy, that was great. That was the sleep after me doing 2 all-nighters in a row. That was better than busting a nut. Let me tell you. And in terms of the best RC figure, of all the ones that I've reviewed, nah, this one ain't the best. I still say Azalea, whatever, however you pronounce it. The Ocular Max Azalea is still the better RC figure in general. It's great. Blah, 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 blah. It's not perfect, but it's the best so far. PTZ, thank you for $50 through the Streamlabs. Double thank you, dude. Hey, Jobby, I love your videos. I've been watching your videos since 2017. Oh my god. Sometimes I forget how long I've been doing this shit. Do you know there's a third-party Optimus Prime for first Bay movie called Wei Jiang NPM04 Commander Thunder Leader? Didn't someone else mention that? Is currently the most movie-accurate Optimus Prime. Or was it you that mentioned that? I heard of it, but I don't have it. Thank you so much for $50 though. That might be enough to buy it. Caleb and Josiah, thank you for subscribing. FaZe Soy Boy. What? Some of your usernames are fucking amazing. What is FaZe Soy Boy? Thank you for subscribing, dude. Oh god. Oh, I've been drinking. It's late, and I'm that shit is making me laugh. FaZe Soy Boy. Soy Boy. Crispy Cringe. That's a great name as well. Thank you for $10 to the super chat. Hey man, love the funky vids you do. The most recent video was so fun and scary, I peed a little. I love it. I love to hear it. Thank you. Not that I love to hear about piss, but I love to hear that the video was so scary that it made you piss your pants. That is a compliment. Oh fuck! Wine went down the wrong tube. Woody, I'm about to bust. What? It was a joke I did in my Jobby 2 stream, my most recent one, when we were drawing. Woody, I'm about to bust. Woody, I'm about to bust. I kind of wanted to include that clip of the stream in this video, but maybe it was a little too funny to be included in this horror nightmare. Woody, I'm about to bust. The Red Devil, thank you for $1.99 through the super chat. Oh man, you've been giving me a lot, Red Devil. Hey Jobby, love your vids. Do you play games? I answered that. Go check out Jobby 2. We play lots of video games, man. Appreciate the donations. Prismson, thank you for subscribing. Woody! Thank you. I like Hydreigon. I like Hydreigon too. Good Pokemon. Inenko's Narukami, thank you for 690. Ooh, is that 69 reference? Through the Streamlabs. Haha meme. Oh, it was. Hey Jobby, it's been a while since I left a block of text on one of your videos. I've been lurking. Just wanted to show the love and to ask if you could have one figure redone in modern engineering, which one would you pick? Oh, immediately! The Digivolving Imperial Dramon from Digimon. I really want them to do a modern version of that. I know there's a amplified model kit coming out of Imperial Dramon, but it's not what I want. That's just a redesign, a mechanical redesign for a model kit. I want a cartoon accurate, a fully transformable, fully posable figure, like a masterpiece version of a transforming Imperial Dramon. But I know Bandai won't have the guts to do it, because Bandai, when it comes to transforming engineering, Bandai kind of stinks. You need a third-party company to do an Imperial Dramon figure that transforms and is cartoon accurate. I just love Digimon, dude. I want to talk more about Digimon. I love Digimon. I love Digimon. Most of my subscribers don't like Digimon because those are some of my least viewed videos, but I fucking love Digimon, dude. Chaos Capricorn 13, thank you for $20 through the super chat. Love your work. Keep at it, man. There are some of us who really appreciate. Hashtag still no Tesla. Nope. No Tesla, no Tesla. No Tesla, no pussy. That's what this video is about. This video could have been avoided if I had just gotten the Tesla. That's all I'm saying. Elon Musk, come on, dude. Elon Musk, Jobby the Song's mental health is at stake. Please, give me a Tesla. Zed Kusho has subscribed. Thank you. Augustine O'Neill, thank you for subscribing. Random Ninja, thank you for the Filipino 29 pesos in the super chat. I'm pretty sure that's what PHP stands for. Nemesis Achilles and Vord Kroos Wafers, thank you for subscribing. M47, thank you for Filipino 80 pesos through the super chat. Says, what was your favorite part of the nice review? That final horror montage. It's definitely my favorite part of the video. I have a soft spot for that intro skit too with Jobby the Song and Benny, but the problem that I have with that is that maybe it might have gone a little too long. It's 3 minutes. It's not until 3 minutes when the review of the figure starts, and I in my honest opinion, it's kind of a problem. And if I had a bit more time, I could have kind of tightened that up and maybe made it 1 minute. But it's still pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just kind of a personal thing for me. Kind of ruins the pacing a little bit, but it's fine. But the horror montage at the end, that's definitely my favorite part of the video. ZHOU, thank you for $5.99 through the Streamlabs. Thank you. Been watching you since your Gao Gai Gar vid. Still want that one for myself, but it's just so expensive. Oh, baby. It's really expensive. And unfortunately, it hasn't gotten any cheaper, but it is a fantastic figure. But there is a new Gao Gai Gar figure that I've seen great prototypes for that seems to be a contender for best Gao Gai Gar figure. I forget what the hell it's called, but it's fucking awesome, man. Does chat know anything about that? There's a new Gao Gai Gar figure coming out. A fully transformable one, too. Not the Super Mini Plug. It's something else, but it looks fantastic, and I'm very much looking forward to it. I will definitely pre-order it day one. Please let me know on social media when it goes up for pre-order. Which one is it? What is it called? Chat, do you know? Pose Plus! Thank you, Daniel. Pose Plus, yes. The Pose Plus Gao Gai Gar. It looks fucking awesome. And it's fully transformable. Look up Pose Plus Gao Gai Gar. It's fucking amazing. Let's see here. Brandon Parnham says, let me get that from you.
Nice Woody, bro. Nice Woody. Woody, you got a nice Woody, bro.
Fuck. Stupid. Let's see. Cyber Knight Mikey, thank you for
SEK50. What is that? Is that Swedish krone? Is that right? I don't know. Hello, Jobby. Loved the nice video and left the comment. And here's 50 SEK, around $5. Watching this while I'm at my job now. A Swedish YouTuber donating. Hey, okay, I got the Swedish part right. I just don't know what K stands for. Thank you, dude. Gesugao Religion. Thank you for subscribing. Blue Sword Figures. Thank you for $1 to the super chat. Super Rex with the $5 to the super chat. Thank you very much. Hey Jobby, just wondering how you are doing during this time, and also do you know how much money you have actually spent on figures in total? I love you. I love you too, Super Rex. Thank you very much. I love all of you. Fuck. Well, to answer the first question, during this time, there's been a lot of ups and downs, and definitely some of that suffering went into the making of this video. Legitimately, there was a lot of times when I felt very down because I couldn't have any social interaction. And make no mistake, I do have a social life. It's just I miss seeing my friends in person consistently, you know? And that kind of took a toll on me, especially during the beginning. And I think it's been long enough that I can reveal this to you. But, during this whole situation, I think it was around the time of the split video, right? Around that time, so like 6 months ago. Am I getting that correctly? 6 months, like the split video plus the split video and beforehand, whenever COVID started. Around that time, my dear old dad got COVID, and that was pretty rough on me. And that was part of the reason why I took a long-ass break during that time, because I was just, you know, not emotionally prepared for that. And it was very hard. They had the whole deal. He was in the hospital, tubes coming out of him. It was fucking awful. But he got over it. And he's healthy. He's exercising now. He's working out, and it was awesome. But that was definitely a rough time. That was definitely a rough time, and it's the reason why I took a long-ass break during that point of the YouTube channel. So, you know, I don't like to get too personal, but like I think it's been long enough now, and because my dad has been fucking awesome right now. He's doing excellent right now. But yeah, he got COVID, and it was rough, but he got through it, and it's amazing. Props to my dad, dude. Props to my dad. But yeah, it was also rough because a lot of people were just hounding me over like taking a break, but I didn't want to like bring it up because I didn't want to like sound like I'm begging for sympathy, and I didn't want to publicize my dad's illness. But like now I can say it because it's been like a few months now, honestly. So there you go. Rough time. But I'm handling it, baby. I'm handling it. Especially with this kind of shit when I could get out all my negative emotions. Let's see here. Oh! And the second question that Super Rex asked. How much money did I actually spend on figures? Oh, boy! I don't even want to think about that! This figure that I'm pointing at right now, which is the Real Action Heroes Evangelion Unit 1, that was almost like $400. Megatron Masterpiece Beast Wars Megatron right here was like how much was that? Like $200? And 01 Studio So's like $300? Jesus Christ. If you take it into account like 6 years of YouTube toy reviewing, I've definitely spent a good more than $1,000. Jesus Christ. How the fuck am I not homeless? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, Ratmatat, that's right. Ratmatat, that's correct. Enough to pay for college. God damn it, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. But worth it. Jackson Lloyd, thank you for $4.99 through the super chat. Quick question. D cheese or
Wait, Jackson Lloyd, did you fucking ask this question on the Jobby 2 streams? Come, dude! I said it! I said it when the question was asked in my Jobby 2 stream. Come. Come on, man. Here's the deal. When it comes to D-Cheese versus cum, is cum every time. Borbach, man, thank you for $5 through Super Chat. Says, hey, a job, sir. Love you, my guy. Glad the content's been going strong since movie leader Megaturd. Orson Welles screaming. Thank you, dude. Pilgrims, thank you for $5 through the Super Chat. Always loved your stuff. Oh, not Super Chat. Pilgrims actually donate through Streamlabs. Double thank you. Says, I'm sorry. Alcohol's getting to me now. Always loved your stuff, and thanks to you, I've fallen into the eternal black hole of model kits. Thanks for the memories. Good luck, dude. Model kits are awesome. That Gray Gentleman, thank you for $9.99. Have you ever considered doing TikTok for purely short-form horror content? I think you'd do great. That is an interesting idea. I don't like TikTok, but short-form horror content. Yeah, like I suppose like the scene of Bobby coming out of the dryer, that could have been a TikTok in itself. Yeah, so that sounds kind of, I don't know, maybe. But then again, I don't want to sell my information to the Chinese. Oops, did I say that out loud? Jackson Lloyd, thank you for $4.99 through the Super Chat. Says, also loved that Paskinti Day reference. Boy, thank you. Oni Plays is the best. I love Oni Plays so much. Oni Plays, that group of creators, you know, Psychic Pebbles, Tomomoto, Lyle Wrath, and fucking Mick Lauer, Johnny Utah, Spaz Kid. Oh man, I love all those guys. I've been following their career for so long. It's an honor that they follow me on Twitter, but you know, nothing else. But yeah, Sleepycast and all those Newgrounds days. I've never had a Newgrounds account, and I was never like a Newgroundser, but I'm a Newgroundser at heart. I loved the content that came out of Newgrounds. So yeah, Oni Plays, excellent. The best YouTube Let's Play channel currently. Always makes me laugh every single time for the last 5 years. It's insane. I never get tired of it. Let's see. Tommaso Capobianco, thank you for £2 through the Super Chat. I probably butchered your name. Hey, just wanted to tell you that we appreciate you. Thank you, man. I definitely can see that with all the support. Thank you so much. Sono Prime's Chin with $5 through the Streamlabs. One of my favorite moments from your videos was the scene from the Gridman video when you take off the Gundam Ghost sheet and laugh because knowing that you're having fun while making videos is the most important thing to me. Keep up the great work. I forgot about that. It's so stupid. Yeah, I just laugh. Like playing the Gundam Ghost is hard because I haven't found a way to like secure the sheet on my head. So when I'm like doing this shit, did you think it like falls off of my fucking head, and I just can't help but laugh sometimes when it does. And in that scenario, I kept it in because it's funny.
Did you think it?
Crescent Fishy 01 says, how are you not drunk yet? How do you know I'm not drunk, dude? Fuck, I'm feeling it. I'm not like completely like gone, but I'm pretty buzzed right now. I'll say that. X Ninja I360, thank you for subscribing. Nihal Khan, thank you for subscribing. And Jo, thank you for another $5 through the Streamlabs. Hi Jobby, have you watched any Tokusatsu Ultraman? I recommend the new Ultraman Z. It's crazy good. I have not. That's also a genre of show that I kind of want to get into. I mean, Kamen Rider game. I definitely want to check that out because it's written by Gen Urobuchi, who made one of my favorite shows ever, Madoka Magica. Unfortunately, the Godzilla trilogy wasn't the best, according to a lot of people. I haven't seen all of it, but I will take a look at that Godzilla anime trilogy. Anyone looking forward to Godzilla Singular Point, by the way? Looks excellent. I hope it's good.
Let's see. Giorno Giovanni, thank you for Canadian $2 through the super chat. Says, swivel me, daddy. If there was some way to do that without fucking with my setup here. Oh, you know what? I'll swivel the lens. Here's a little behind the scenes here. This is how it looks. That's the green screen behind me. You can see the background right there. And then I have to zoom in to get rid of that, breaking the illusion a little bit. There you go. Goddamn, dude. Yeah. There was, talking about the swivel meme, there was a point in time where I absolutely fucking hated the swivel meme and the way that it spammed, but I think I've gone, well, at first it was like, oh, swivel here is funny, and then there was a deep, dark dip that was like, I fucking hate swivel here, but now it's been slowly going up. It's been slowly going up. It's like, I don't mind swivel here. It's pretty funny when people say it. And hopefully it stays right there, because I do not like being annoyed, and swivel's not that annoying. And talking about swivel, I have an idea for Swivel Man that a lot of people will probably not like. Poor old Swivel Man. Poor old Swivel Man. That's all I'll say. Lowcore with $5 to the super chat. Thank you. Will you take a look at any of the My Hero Academia Figma? Anyways, love your content and your art style. Have a great day. I answered that earlier in the stream, but I will say that I have the Figma Deku, the Figma Bakugo, the Figma Ochako, and the Figma Kirishima. So I do want to take a look at those eventually. I also have the Revoltech Deku and the Revoltech All Might. I'm a Hero Academia fan. I love it. I love that show. It's great. What we really need, though, is a Figma Suyu and a Figma or Revoltech Miruko. Oh, Judy Hopps is out, dude. The new bunny girl is in. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't want... Eventually, if they make like a Miruko figure, I don't want it to be as terrifying as this, but it'll probably be another episode exploring degeneracy. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's all I'm saying. And that just makes me think. The Revoltech Judy Hopps video is kind of a precursor to this video. This video kind of takes the concept of the Judy Hopps video that I did a long time ago and just turns it up to 11. Oh, man. I think Miruko would work better as an amazing Yamaguchi with, her buff proportions. God, I love Mascos, dude. Let's see. Chaos Capricorn 13, thank you for $20 through the Streamlabs. Which Jobby has been your favorite? Mine is the Russian mob Jobby. That might be mine too. That might be my favorite too. Actually, the Russian mob Jobby was a bad Werner Herzog impression. Hypocrite that you are. That whole thing. It is as flat as my little sister. I don't have a little sister, by the way. That was a joke. So, hypocrite that you are, that kind of thing. I have defeated you in intellectual combat. And then I pitched it down to make it sound more like Werner Herzog. But yeah, that's probably my favorite Jobby bit. But then again, there is that, I'm looking at the figure right now, the Masterpiece Dinobot. For the Masterpiece Beast Wars Dinobot, there is the one from that video that kind of gets a laugh from me. With his eyes are green. That shit. I don't know. I find my videos funny, okay? I'm self-critical, but I'm not always self-critical. There are some parts of my videos that I legitimately find funny. If I didn't, I wouldn't include them in my videos. Let's see. Joey Z1231, thank you for $5 to the super chat, says, oh yes, we'll be here all night. God damn, how long we've been going? We've been going for like 4 hours. Or almost 4 hours. Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, man, the stream will continue as long as there's more questions and donations to be. Jesus Christ, we got a lot. Holy shit. Joey Z, he says, oh yes, we'll be here all night watching this as I build, read, butcher a Mega Man Zero model kit. Totally using nail clippers and box cutters too. You just fucking triggered me, dude. Are you actually using those? Or are you just doing that to trigger me? Please don't do that to your model kits. Use a good pair of plastic nippers. Do not do... that's awful. That's awful. I hope your model kit turns out great, though. It always will. Whenever you build a model kit, it always turns out great, no matter what mistakes you make. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ. Please use a decent pair of plastic clippers. You can find them on Amazon for like $20, or if you want to get fancier, get like God hands. Jesus, I don't even have those, but those are a bit fancy. And on the topic of Mega Man, I do have the Mega Man X Phoenix armor. That's potential review. Nick Pekamonson, thank you for a RUB 100. What is RUB? I'm sorry, dude. I'm an ignorant American. I don't know the international currency. You know what needs to happen? Animaniacs needs to make a song of all the currencies of the world, and then I'll remember all of them. They already made the countries and the states of America. Animaniacs needs to make a song of all the currencies of the world. That would be great. Please steal that idea. I do not mind Animaniacs. Come on, dude. Whoever's working on the show, steal that idea. Make a song of all the currencies of the world. Come on, dude. Also, yes, I did. No one asked, but I did watch the reboot. It was okay. The Pinky and the Brain stuff was great, but the Warner siblings was kind of hit or miss for me. Political humor is kind of hit or miss for me in general. It's either ass or it's fucking hilarious. Nick Pekamonson. Yeah, this was the fucking one that I was reading before I talked about Animaniacs. Oh, he says something in Russian. Hold on, give me a second. Let me Google Translate this real quick. Love from Swivelstein. Love from Swivelstein, darling Jobby. Thank you very much, dude. So that's Russian currency. Got it. So what is that? Rubles? RUB? Lads Hauer with $2 to the super chat. Thank you. Says Figma Casual Astolfo. Also, it's like Lads Hour. Is that what they call this right now? It's almost fucking 1 a.m. where I am, dude. There's so much questions. Ay. I'm glad you guys are still sticking around, though. This is amazing. The stream has gone better than I had hoped. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, well, Stolfo. I know Stolfo's a bit of a meme. I've never watched that show. What show is that even? What show does Astolfo come from? I mean, he's cute, but I don't know what show that is. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get that because I don't have a connection to the show, so I'm not gonna buy that figure, and also because I have limited storage space and display space, I'm probably not gonna get Casual Astolfo. I'll just take what I can. Fate. Thank you. Fate. Apocrypha. It's a show I haven't seen yet. Do you recommend it, chat? Okay. Jackson Lloyd, thank you for another $4.99 to the super chat. Says, don't sleep face up, Jobster. Why not? Well, I got no problem because I usually sleep on my side anyway. That's a little fun fact that no one needed to know. Theo Fowler, thank you for subscribing. Roland donated PLN 10 through super chat. Thank you for your sacrifices. Cheers from Poland. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Kevin Valdivia, thank you for subscribing. And Justin Flores, thank you for subscribing. And Boss, thank you for an Australian $20, says, Daddy Jobby, please review Freedom 2.0. What's that mean? What's that mean? What's Freedom 2.0? Is that Freedom Leader 2.0? Or is that a Gundam? I'm not sure what that means, but whatever it is, I probably will review it. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Gundam Freedom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I will. I think I will. You might have not expected that answer, but I probably will review that. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Let's see. Whatever Far Handy. Thank you for subscribing. Purple Hearts with $3.99 through the super chat. Thank you. And Andre the Terminator, thank you for DKK45 through the super. What is DKK? These are some. I am not learning, but being exposed to a lot of international currency tonight. I've never seen DKK 40. What is DKK? What currency is that? What is DKK? Anyway, they say, hey Jobby, I have a question. Are you gonna review the Masterpiece Hound figure? At this point, probably not. As much as I like some G1 designs, I'm not into all of the G1 designs. Mostly from the movie. I probably will take a look at the Studio Series 86 though. Those figures. Grimlock looks cool. Grimlock and Wheelie. Hot Rod looks great. Scourge looks great. Fuck. Hopefully the pre-orders aren't sold out yet. I still haven't ordered them yet, but I should. I really like how they look. That Hot Rod looks a lot better than the MP, which is sad. Why? Why did they do that? Why does Sakara do this? Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Oh, Akmal Hafiz says hello from Malaysia. Hello. Sherp Derper 11, thank you for $1 for through the super chat. Jackson Lloyd with another $4.99 through the super chat says, quick question. D Cheeser. Come. Fat Guy in Space, thank you for subscribing. And a Henchi mask with I'm assuming MX is Mexico, so Mexican peso. 10 Mexican pesos. Thank you for that through the super chat. Purple Heart with $4.99 through the super chat. Have you ever played Song of Saya? It's by the same writer as Madoka. I have not, but I have read up on it, and oh my god, it's a fucked up story. Geno Robuchi, what the hell, dude? Saya, or Song of Saya, also known as Saya no Uta. Oh my god. What in the goddamn hell? They should make an anime of that. It would be messed up, and it would only air on hentai websites. Honestly. Well, they could probably cut out all the porn scenes and make a pretty solid cosmic horror. Jesus Christ. It's a good idea. It's a good idea for a story, though. God, it's fucking nasty. Fucking Geno Robuchi, what the hell? What the hell, dude? Let's see. Brevin with the $5 for the super chat. Thank you very much. Says, please watch Game. Pronounced Gaim. So I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. This is Gaim. Common Writer Gaim or Game. Gaim. If you need recommendations or a guide into the world of tokusatsu, let me know. Is the Common Writer where he's a literal cricket man? Is that good? I like the design. But I don't know if it's good. Super X with $5 to the super chat. I know this year has sucked, but we just have to hold on to hope and wait for next year to be good. And I know this is off topic, but can I get a kiss? I'm not. Super X, you paid for it, dude. There you go. Russian name that I cannot read has subscribed. Thank you. Mikhail Lay donated an Australian $7.99 through the super chat. Took a nap while... Jesus Christ, that was like the best Australian accent I've ever done in my life. Took a nap while watching and woke up to your mug and lovely voice. Thanks, dude. I hope my voice is lovely.
it's getting kind of hoarse right now because there's so much shit to read, which I appreciate. I'm telling you, the stream will go on as long as donations keep coming in. Fuck, you guys are gonna make me do another all-nighter, aren't you? You guys are intentionally trying to rob my sleep, just like this video fucking robbed my sleep. Which, by the way, the making of this video definitely robbed me of many hours of sleep, and I hope it did the same to you guys. I hope it does the same to you. Oh boy. What we got? Hyper609, thank you for subscribing. Ricochet88, thank you for subscribing. And Jackson Lloyd with another $1.99 through Super Chat says, good night, D-Cheese and Prosper BB. What's up with your deal with D-Cheese, dude? It's come. Antonio Gaming, thank you for subscribing. Kahaya Abadi, thank you for subscribing. And Torre Doc with the $4.99 through the Super Chat. Have you considered reviewing Kingdom and or Earthrise figures anytime soon? By the way, hello fellow PST residents. Hey, reviewing Kingdom? Yes. Earthrise? No. But Kingdom, yes. And I guess it helps for a lot of people that a lot of the, or not a lot of, but some of the Kingdom releases will be reissues of the Earthrise figures. So like Arcee and Optimus Prime. I already pre-ordered the first wave, so they'll be reviewed. They'll probably some of them will probably be reviewed in the live format that I previously mentioned with the Scaramanga right here. So there you go. Level 1 Autismo, thank you for subscribing. Good name. Purple Hearts, thank you for donating $4.99 through the super chat. Says be able to freak you out has been my greatest pleasure. Sayano Uta has a banger OST. Actually have not heard it. I will have to look it up. But thinking about Sayano Uta just makes me fucking sick to my stomach and makes me want to take another drink. Kala Gorang says, do you watch One Piece? I do not, and I never will because it's over 1,000 episodes in. I don't have time for that. Sorry, Omar. Yeah, Omar, aka Civil, big One Piece fan. He's like the only person I know that's fully caught up with One Piece, so props to him. Fucking weep. Reinhardt Wilhelm, thank you for subscribing. Let's see. Squidim instead of Rhythm hasn't subscribed, thank you. Alexandra, thank you for $5 through the Streamlabs. Thank you very much. I wanted to stay for the whole stream, but I meant to start on my homework hours ago, and it's already a week late. Oopsie. I just wanted to say, hearing you say my new name was super heartwarming for me. I used to donate all the time under the name Alex. Ah! Thank you, Alex. Alexandra. Thank you very much. Were you the one that gave me $100? Wow. I don't know. There's been a lot of Alexes on the streams, but thank you very much for being there for a while, Alexandra. Eric Phillips, thank you for $5 to the super chat. Yo, Jobby, absolutely love your videos, streams, and drawings. Been watching since your bootleg Miku review. Keep being you, man. Ooh, yeah. You know, the Snow Miku review kind of hits on similar topics to this video, except, you know, more unsubtle. I kind of regret that Snow Miku review. It's a good video. It kind of foreshadows where the channel would eventually go in terms of like psychological bullshit, but it was maybe a little too ham-handed. But it's good. I'm not taking it though. Let's see. Jono Mate, thank you for an Australian $2. Hey Jobby, love the content, mate. That's like a Liverpool accent. That's not an Australian accent. Thanks, dude. Drew Black, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Says, you like Risk of Rain? Never heard of it. Victor Charlestrom, thank you for $5 through the super chat. Jobby, you're stronger than me. I cannot stay up this late. It's 3 a.m. for me, and as much as I love chatting, I must slumber. Try not to get a hangover. I'm not gonna get a hangover, but I'm definitely gonna lose sleep. This is, as I mentioned, this is not new territory for me. I've stayed up late countless times, and especially like editing this video was like the worst version of that. Staying up for 2 nights straight, like I didn't even know I had it in me. That was fucking insane when that happened. I was like, wow, I'm actually not feeling that bad. And then when the video was over and published at 2 a.m. on Saturday, I was like, now I will die. And then I died. Miguel Saizon, thank you for subscribing. And Alex Quinn, thank you for a Filipino 125 pesos, says, hey Jobby, long good fan. Do you know about 52 Toys Megabox line? If so, what chances are there for a review? The Megabox line has been fairly popular, hasn't it? They've been making so much of them, and a lot of them look pretty cool. Kind of considering picking them up just because of the fun factor. I mean, they transform into boxes, but the robot modes actually look cool. The one that catches my attention is the dragon. Something about dragons. I love dragons. I love reptiles, okay? I love big fucking reptiles. They're great. And the Chinese dragon, the Mega Box Chinese dragon, looks fucking awesome. I also like those licensed figures like the Alien and Predator. Those look cool too. And what is that? Holy crap! Oh, let me catch a breath. Unless someone else wants to prolong the stream any further. But that's the final super chat. I mean, oh my god, we're almost at 5 hours, aren't we? Holy shit. Let's take a look. A little bit more. Okay, how about this? Okay. Here's the deal. I've got a glass of wine left. When I finish this glass of wine, the stream will be finished as well. How's that sound? Y'all okay with that, chat? Y'all okay? I'm gonna finish this. And I gotta take a sip too. I can't chug this. I cannot chug this. If I chug this, I will literally die on stream. The world does not need another snuff video. So, yeah. After I finish this glass of wine, the stream will be over. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Fucking 4 more hours. F says 4 more hours. Oh, dude. Oh, this stream is rigged. The stream is rigged against me. Super chat fraud. Let's see. Lockhor donated $5. Thank you very much, dude. What do you think of the Masterpiece Starscream 2.0? Well, I mean, I reviewed it. MP11 Starscream, that thing was not a masterpiece at all. But if you're talking about the Starscream 3.0... Sorry, just being a shithead. It looked good. It looks good, but I have been concerned about Takaro's tendency towards back kibble since... since Masterpiece 36 Megatron, honestly. And Starscream kind of continues that trend. I mean, it's definitely not the worst that it's been. Like, Bumblebee was the fucking worst in terms of modern Masterpiece design. But Starscream, the one that's coming out, it looks good. It looks good. I pre-ordered it. I'm definitely buying it. Definitely buying it. Drew Black, thank you for $5 to the super chat. Risk of Rain is a pretty solid roguelite that you can play solo or co-op. The first game is 2D, sequel is 3D. Check out some gameplay if you want. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. I mean, it'd be good material for the second channel, Jobby 2. Like, comment, subscribe. Jobby 2, where I stream every... At this point, I might stream every Tuesday and Friday instead of Monday and Friday. I fucking love streaming, though. I love hanging out with you guys, dude. If you want more live streams from me, go and check out Jobby 2. We do gaming and drawing, mostly. Mostly gaming, occasional drawing. That's all I'll say. Yeah. But on the topic of like roguelites, Hades looks fucking amazing. I haven't played it yet, but I've seen some gameplay. Hades looks really fucking fun. I might have to buy that. That's gonna be a time sink, and I'll probably not post the video in like another 3 months, but No, that's an exaggeration, but I do want to play Hades. It looks really fun. Hades looks really fun. Okay. But like I said, this is like the sands. This is like a fucking... The sands, dude. The sands of time. Once this goes down, the stream's over. Any more questions? Hades a banger? Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Skelito LC3 says, do you have a Discord server? I do not. The only Discord server I have is for my friends. and you cannot join. I mean, just take a look at this live chat. Do you literally want a live... do you literally want a Discord full of this shit? The power will be too much. It wouldn't contain your power. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I like Hydreigon. Hey. Thank you for $5. Through the Streamlabs. Double thank you. Hello, JobbytheHong like a whale. I just want to say that I love you. I have bought some figures based on your reviews, which are very well done and funny, and I am happy you like Hydreigon too. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I like Hydreigon. I like a lot of the reptile-based Pokemon, man. My favorite Pokemon ever. No one asked. No one asked, but I will answer it anyway. My favorite Pokemon is Tyranitar. A long time ago, I played Pokemon Soul Silver for DS, and Tyranitar was my favorite Pokemon in there. She was my baby, dude. I think I named her Betty. I don't know. I forget the nickname that I gave my Tyranitar, but she was a big girl. Fucking love Tyranitar. But Hydreigon is really cool too. Yeah, Hydreigon is essentially Ghidorah, I suppose. Let's see. What we got? Marco Capistrano asks, favorite and least favorite thing to review. Favorite thing to review, definitely Transformers. Least favorite thing to review, I don't... there's not, like, anything that I dislike reviewing. Everything that I've reviewed on my channel, I liked doing it, but least favorite? Maybe... maybe Figma. I like reviewing Figma, don't get me wrong, but there's only so much that I can say about a Figma figure. Which is... oh fuck, my lips are stained. Looks like I'm wearing lipstick. Which is why I kind of want to do double reviews for Figma figures. It just gives me more to work with, you know? Makes the video beefier, more worth the wait. So if and when I eventually review my the Hero Academia figures, there'll be double reviews. So Bakugo and Deku, I do not ship. They're just thematically linked. That will be a double review. Or even like other anime figures like the Amazing Yamaguchi Deku and Amazing Yamaguchi All Might, though that will be a double review. Amazing Yamaguchi Venom and Carnage, that will be a double review. Figma Kirishima and Ochako, maybe that will be reviewed. Do not ship at all. That doesn't even make sense. The Todoroki. I have Todoroki too. Yeah, yeah. No, Todoroki and Kirishima might be a better fit. But if they make a Suyu figure, then Suyu and Ochako, that would probably be a better fit. Blah, blah, blah. What's up? Cypher the Demon says more Evangelion. Give me a second. Just gotta show you. This big lady has been with me for a while, and I have not reviewed her yet. Really good figure. Really good figure that, this is a Real Action Heroes, by the way. Real Action Heroes Evangelion. But when I eventually... it's getting green screen because it's literally like neon green parts right here, but I really want to do something special for this. Probably a musical number because this figure is so good. I really love her. If anything, I might wait for the Dynaction Evangelion to be released and then maybe do like a comparison video between this one and that figure. I pre-ordered the Dynaction Evangelion too. They're kind of the same concept, you know, same size, superposable, all that stuff. So really my main thing is that I want to do a cover, a full-blown cover of Fly Me to the Moon. I think that would be fun. If not Fly Me to the Moon, then another Evangelion song, but you know, I want to do another musical number for that. Yes. Oh, let's see here. What we got? Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like. Sav Broface Vertus says, with $2 through the super chat, thank you very much, says, how much for you to transform Apollyon on stream? I can't transform Apollyon right now on stream because it's not currently with me. Apollyon is in storage, but I do have MP. I do have the MP36. That's what the number was. MP36 right here. Megatron. That'd be something. Please don't make me. Please do not make me transform MP36 on stream. That will extend the stream by like another hour. Fuck. I'm not even giving you a price, dude. $100. Drew Black with $20 to the super chat. Thank you. Says just got high grade Bond Doc in the mail today. Technically a transformer from Zeta. Thanks for this addiction. Aside, seeing your production quality increase as the years go by has been a treat. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Thank you for your support. Torre Doc with $4.99 through Super Chat. Thank you. You may be aware, but on eBay, there's listings for all Wave 1 core class figures that are in stock and ready to ship in. I already pre-ordered everything from the Big Bad Toy Store, so, you know, thank you for the recommendation, but I've already got it covered. They're all coming in, hopefully, soon. As Godlike, thank you for subscribing. Let's see. Lance Cabrera says, when is the next review? It'll be out when it's out. It'll be out when it's out. I'm saying, after this nice review, because of how well it turned out and the amount of time that I made, I'm fucking done with maintaining a schedule. Like, I understand that a lot of people enjoy the heavily formulaic content, the very, you know, I don't want to like disparage myself too much, but I think of those videos as very mass produced. And here's a little peek into my process. There's a format, a script, or I don't even write scripts for those videos. There's like a outline that has the same exact format. So it's intro, painting and sculpting, painting and sculpting, the accessories, the feel / the posability of the figure, size comparison, transformation, and then repeats. And then if it has multiple modes, I repeat that again. It's like, I understand people like that, but as I was going through that formula, you can understand why it gets kind of tiring to create, right? So, you know, like I said, I really appreciate the support for this more experimental content, this more, you know, psychological content and craziness. Like, I definitely appreciate that. And I want to incorporate that more into my normal toy review. So I'm done with maintaining a consistent schedule. I think right now, well, especially with the support that you guys have given me at this stream, I'm in a good place where I can do that. Thank you for all the financial support. That I will definitely take my time with these videos so that every video can be enjoyed for generations to come. Because for the videos that I made previous to this nice review, they're solid, but it doesn't make you feel anything. It's just like you watch it and then you're done with it. That's how I feel about those videos. You know, you're like, it's one and done. You watch it and then you're done with it. It's very disposable content, and I I never wanted to be that, and I only did that because it was financially viable. But I think right now I'm like fucking money ain't no object. Money ain't no object right now. I want to get crazy. I want to get crazy. I want to get creative. I want to fulfill myself. You know, in the words of Hans von Harken, you know, on Twitter. And, you know, yeah, Hans von Harken, you know, of Mutton Chops. He says on Twitter, like, a wasted life is more tragic than a shortened life. I don't want to waste my life. I don't want to waste my life doing something that I don't feel passionate about, you know? You know, I'm fucking old already. I mean, okay, I'll get into it. I'm not old, but I'm older than a lot of people might expect. I'm fucking 26. I'm almost 30. I'm almost 30. And I don't want to waste my time on this earth doing something that is just passionless. Just doing something that I don't feel 100% invested in. And something like nice. Something that kept me up 2 nights in a row. It's like that I cared about it, right? And I understand that a lot of people enjoy those mass-produced videos, but I can't go back, man. I can't go back. Like, the videos that I make going forward, I have to be invested in emotionally and creatively. It cannot be... things will never be the same after this video. That's all I'll say. Things will never be the same. That's how I feel. I can't go back. If I go back to doing formulaic content, it's like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? You know? It's a shame. It's a shame that YouTube kind of prioritizes that kind of content. And I'm not shaming anybody who does have a formula for their videos. And, I mean, that's what succeeds on YouTube. YouTube encourages that kind of content, but like, I cannot give in. I cannot give in to the temptation of financial success. I have to stay true to myself. I have to stay true to my creativity. And that's all there is to say. That's all there is to say. I hope you understand. Let's see. Curly, thank you for $10 through the super chat. Says, the Jobby is honestly the funniest character, in my opinion. It's made me wheeze to the point of pain. But did you lie? Will always make me... But did you lie? Will always make me cackle. I appreciate it. I kind of feel bad for doing the Jobby bit, because it's essentially just making fun of the audience. Which is why I haven't done it in a while, but, you know... because I see a lot of fans of the Jobby bit, maybe I'll bring it back. Let's see here. F donated $5 to the super chat. Says, I think Split and the Super Backpack Bumblebee are my 2 favorite videos of yours from the past year. And read my Streamlabs messages, you weeb. Do you have Streamlabs messages? Yeah, for some reason, a lot of the Streamlabs messages, they don't show up where I'm reading them unless it's like $5 or more, unfortunately. I'm trying to look for it right now, though. Sorry if I missed it. But yeah, like if it's $5 or under... No. If it's under $5, it won't show up as a message, unfortunately. I can't find it. I'm sorry. I'm very fucking sorry. Excuse me. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate that you enjoyed my Split review. The Split review was also kind of an experiment of what I wanted to do. That video was heavily scripted as well, but it didn't go as far as this video. It was a deep dive into insanity, but not as deep as this one. Yeah, Split video was okay. I like it, but it wasn't the best. I like the Bumblebee video, though. That skit between Benny and Antonio, I think is funny.
Super X, thank you for $2 to the super chat. I want to say goodbye and good night and much love.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
C-Cram 1993 with $20 to super chat. Will you get the Machine Dramon model kit when it comes out? It could be another stream build. I pre-ordered it, and I should build it on stream. Alongside the amplified Metal Garurumon. I also have that in my possession. There's a few model kits that I would like to build on stream. So look forward to that. Subscribe to Jobby 2. Link in the description. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. With what game? I don't know. I told my friends we were gonna try No Man's Sky tonight, but it's fucking late because so many questions. But might be No Man's Sky tomorrow or another game. Or drawing. We'll see, but subscribe to Jobby 2. You don't know what might happen. Let's see. Raincloud Nimbus says, I have a name for simp calling Jobby. It's Jabrowski. I love it. What about the second one, though? I like Jabrowski for the red shirt. But what about the gray shirt? Okay, well, let's see. BR Industries with $20 through the Streamlabs. Thank you very much. Hey, Jobby, Lude BRI here. What do you think of that nice drawing on Twitter I did 2 days ago? Love the vid. Keep doing you, fan. What drawing? Who are you? I might have seen it. Hold on. It's probably good. I don't think I've seen it yet. Is it the one that I retweeted? It is the one I retweeted. Well, I retweeted it. That means I like it. You did a great job on that picture. It's great. But I appreciate the drawing. It's fantastic. But the but Bobby crying on the ground instead of Jobby crying on the ground, that's inaccurate to the plot of the video. But other than that, it's a great picture. There it is. If you can see it. There you go. It's a fantastic image. It's a fantastic image, and it will definitely be featured in a future video. Alright. And yeah, you did say that some parts of the video, of this video, feel drawn out. I sort of agree with you. It could have been tightened up a little bit, but I don't think it detracts from the overall experience. That's all I'll say for that. Skeleto LC3, thank you for... What the heck is that? I forgot. I saw that currency earlier in the stream, but W with the 2 slashes, 5,000 of those. Thank you very much. Says, I like your experimental content. Get away from formulaic content and express your creativity. I appreciate that sentiment. Thank you very much. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do, baby. Locard with $5 through Super Chat. Thank you. Will you get the Revoltech Bakugo when that comes out? Yes! Is it up for pre-order yet? Did I miss it? I hope I didn't miss it, but I will definitely get it. Yes. Yes. Let's see here. F donated $5 through the Streamlabs. I fucking knocked over my headphones. Sorry about that. Damn Streamlabs. Take 2. I kept forgetting the name, so I just kept calling it Can of Guinness Megatron. Bullforms Gladius. Was Bullforms Gladius your first hands-on experience with spaghetti engineering? I don't remember. God, that was so long ago. I don't remember. But it was definitely the most memorable instance of spaghetti engineering. That shit was awful. One of my favorite videos that I did, by the way. It's a fun one. It was fun to make, and it's kind of it's a good balance between insanity and toy review, you know. I like that video. Both forms Gladius. Flumblum23, thank you for £10. Says, awesome vid as always, Jobby. Have a nice night. You too, man. I hope you get some sleep because it's fucking almost 2 a.m. God damn, dude. It's almost 5 hours. We've been almost going for 5 hours. You guys are awesome, dude. Holy shit. I should stream on this channel more. I've been compartmentalizing. That's a fucking weird word. But I've been sectioning off my live streams to Jobby 2, but I should probably stream on JobbytheHong more often. Especially with shit like this. Anything that's related to the toy reviews, I should stream on here. What do you guys think? I think that's a good idea. Yeah, dude. Nice. Aha.
Nice. Let's see here. Carl donated CLP. I think that's Chilean pesos. 2,500 through Super Chat. Says, hey Jobby, can you read my Streamlabs messages? This is the last donation I can make before I go broke. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Like I said before, it probably doesn't show up if it was $5 or if it was under $5. $5 or more gets you a message on Streamlabs. I'm sorry, dude. Whew. Let's see. Lord Tristan, thank you for subscribing. Titanium Spy Borg Bear with $5.14. Thank you very much. Hey, JobbytheHong, because of you, I've recently been watching through the original Evangelion show and I'm halfway through. And was wondering if you'd recommend watching the rebuild after watching them. Earlier, I donated too little and have been hours. I'm sorry, dude. That's just how Streamlabs work. I tried to fix it, but Streamlabs is a $5 minimum to get to have me read your message. Sorry about that. Streamlabs fault. But after you finish the original Evangelion show, I do recommend watching the rebuilds. They're pretty good. And you definitely need to watch the original show to understand them. That's like the only flaw of those shows. Those movies. And also a new one is coming out, so might as well, right? I hope the, 3.0 plus 1.0, I hope it's good. The teaser was great. It was exciting. I want to know what Mari, I think that's her name, Mari Illustrious Machinami. It's probably her name. I forget. I wonder what her deal is besides fan service. I hope for something that tops or is equal to End of Evangelion, because End of Evangelion is fantastic. End of Evangelion is in the back of my brain when I'm making videos. Let me tell you. Okay. Go to Marcus with £2 to Super Chat. Will you get the neck of King Kong? I don't think so. Sorry about that. Chaos Capricorn 13, thank you for $10 to Super Chat. GF. I bet he stays up. Oh, his GF. I bet he stays up all night watching and giving those e-girls his money. Me, and you say nothing. No, fuck e-girls. I do not simp. I do not pay money. The only person I have ever simped. This is true, by the way. I am going to tell you the total truth. The only person that I have ever simped for in my life, donated money on stream to, ever. Oni NG. When he was streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake, $50. Show me your feet. Thank you, Chris. That's the only person I've ever simped for. And also I'm a patron of Red Letter Media, so there you go. F with $5 to the Super Chat. Thank you very much. Jobby 2 is broken on my end. I have never gotten a single stream notification from Jobby 2. YouTube rigged the notification. That's fucking lame. What the hell? Notifications rigged. Notifications rigged. I'm taking it to court. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wine's almost done. You know the deal. Once the wine's gone. Let's see. Carl with the Chilean pesos 2,500 through the Super Chat. Thank you very much. I can make a last donation. I just wanted to say you're the most based toy reviewer on YouTube and a huge inspiration. Based on what? Thank you. FunBum23 with £5 to the Super Chat. Thank you. Also, nearly forgot to ask. Have you heard of the video game character Heidi? And if so, what do you think of her design? Never heard of her. Let me look it up. Heidi, huh? Heidi video game. Heidi video game. Oh, that design. Yeah, she's good. She's good. She's a robot. She's a robot with an ass. Yeah, get down with that. How's that game, by the way? I never knew it was like an actual video game until
very recently, but yeah, good design. Like it. I like booty. I like booty more than I like booby. What about that? Dropping some truth bombs here. Let's see. Graham with the SEK, SEK 100. I guess that's Swedish money, right? Yeah. Aye, greetings from Sweden. Nice to finally catch you online before work. Hope you have a good day, man. Hope you have a good day too. For me, I'm about to have a good night. It's already 1:39 a.m. Oh my god. Brumay! Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. Donated in Australian $1.99 through Super Chat. Okay. The wine's almost done. That's all the Super Chats. Let me take a look at the chats. And then we'll probably end it. Thank you. Thank you for sticking with me for so long. Jesus. In terms of the lifespan of the channel and also the length of this fucking stream. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done. I've never gone past 4 hours, I don't think. Or 4 hours and a half. It's almost 5 hours right now. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Ray says, sleep damn you. I will right after. Not before I fucking destroy my dick. December. Hahaha. Volvo Drawing says, nice. Bioface Studio says, Insomnia. You know it, boy. Insomnia Gang. Insomnia Gang, rise up. Crescent Fishy 01. Please, Jobby, shout out. You got it. That's it. Let's see. Rain Cloud Nimbus says, you're probably my favorite person to watch stream. I appreciate it, dude. Subscribe to Jobby too. We stream there every Tuesday and Friday. I'm probably switching the schedule from Monday to Tuesday because everyone's available on Tuesday. So look forward to another stream tonight. That's technically the morning of Tuesday. Oh. That's like one more sip. That's like one more sip of the wine. You guys got more questions? You guys got any last minute questions before I fucking die? Antonio Gaming, love the Viz Jobby boy. Thank you very much. Let's see. Gojira154, please shout out. There you go, boy. Antonio Gaming, what's your next review? Either the Figma Deku and Figma Bakugo as a double review, or the MP Tigatron, depending on what people want more. But I just want to take a break from Transformers review, so there you go. Louis Henry Macan, I got one. Is there going to be more Gundam reviews? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Biomax System 5 says sex. I agree. Stop spamming. Sex. Sex is good. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Thank you for joining me tonight. I'm about to destroy my dick.